All right, we are stream live, day 3 of the closed beta launch weekend for Bellum. We are very, very excited to have you all here. We're jumping in here. We're going to be doing giveaways as per usual. Let me check here. I think we're all good. All good. Yeah, still all hands on deck. We'll be doing 2 kinds of giveaways. One will be just first come first serve in the Twitch and the YouTube chats, and the second kind will be some trivia questions that we'll be doing in our Discord. So make sure you're in the Discord. If you're trying to snipe some keys, make sure that you have your launcher downloaded from the website, you have your account set up, and you are ready to receive your keys, because it's just whoever's fastest on that trigger, right, guys? So without any further ado, let's jump straight into it. We've got a fun match here just now kicking off. This is first contact. We have Satyr in red here.
I see a suppressor right there. On the white building now.
Getting pretty messed up, actually. Pretty messed up Satyr element here against Rangers in blue. So we're looking at an attrition match on islands. So that's going to be the name of the game here today. We can see that center line pretty much forming here where the town meets the rest of the map. Satyr is moving some elements down from the high ground. But this is a new layer. This is a new AO kind of setup here that we got. So very interesting to see how this fight plays out. We've never seen Satyr and Rangers play kind of in this area. We've seen them kind of fight across the rivers before, but never like in this direction, I don't think. So pretty interested to see how this is going to go. See some skirmishing here over on the far hills. Yes, we do plan on adding in very limited call-ins. Casts and call-ins are so important to an very immersive experience. They are, you know, authentic to the experience. But of course, just like everything in Bellum, whether it's the ammunition, whether it's the lives, we want that stuff to remain limited and meaningful. Some good RPGs here from Satyr. We'll see if we can see a couple more booms in that regard. Let's also turn on our debug here. Oh, that is a good round. Welshie, that is a great... Oh my god, the spacing here. That is a great little bit of feedback. Yeah, I already wrote that down in my own notes as well, like splitting up squads on their spawn based on their actual squad and not just having one for the whole team. So definitely a nice quality of life thing we can do for sure. But Rangers utilizing those machine guns to set up a good line here. That is a hat round that just got fired. See a lot of HE being traded back and forth between these two elements. And it is a pretty long-range engagement here against these two conventional factions. This is, once again, the attrition game mode, so both teams are just trying to attrite each other out of the AO. It's just super cool seeing the platoon online here, right? Like, actually having clear lines. You're not seeing, like, a whole bunch of soupy movement of guys running around. You can see pretty much exactly where every squad is established, and it just makes coordination so much more clean, right? Because guys are actually staying with their leaders, listening to their leaders. Really cool fight that we got going on here. So we pretty much got 3 Satyr squads online, engaging a weapon squad out here, this is a hard fight to win. I think this is definitely favored over Rangers on this flank. A soupy mess up here in the middle. I think this tried to be an assault with a supporting Satyr element. But even then, assaulting things is super costly. I don't know if this this assault went too well. I do believe some good RPGs peppering these guys here. And Satyr does have some guys coming up to assist. We'll see if they can close this out, actually. Some violence.
Hold this door. Hold this door. There's a guy in there.
Good coordination here. That's a good frag. That is a very good frag. There are so many Rangers in this frag. The frag went into the corner, unfortunately. There's an entire squad in this one room. Let's get another frag in there. Perfect. Flushing some of the Rangers out. That supporting element even, you can see, coming into play. Those shots came from the SBF. SBF is watching the yellow building and assisting. Decent amount of casualties from those nades and that breaching, but this wall, once again, penetration does matter on surface to surface. This is a pretty crazy CQB engagement right here.
Inside the building, guys. Inside the building.
I'd love to see another RPG just come in through the back here. That'd be great. This is such a crazy fight. They're like literally on the other side of the wall from each other. What's going on down over here? Got some guys kind of hanging out, regrouping a little bit. And just a lot of bodies lost on this assault. Oh, unfortunately, Turtle just misses too many shots there. I think that's going to stall out that assault there. How are we doing on the right? Just some skirmishing. So, one lesson to learn here, right? Fire without movement. Wasted opportunity, wasted of ammunition. Movement without fire, suicide. Right? So, it looks like Rangers, or Satyr was able to kind of reconstitute here. And they're going to kind of reorganize, hopefully, another assault. Some casualties down here that they are trying to deal with. They gotta be careful not to trickle in like this. SBF is trying to do some work here. But a little more coordination could be utilized, I think. Meanwhile, on this flank, Rangers are maneuvering in an attempt to get a better line of sight on this squad. And there is a little bit of a slope here. That kind of helps, but it is not great. And it's just going to be a matter of time, I think, before that gun team up there starts raking and hitting these guys. So you can already see a couple casualties occurring. That's what we wanted to see earlier. Some RPGs hitting the building. Good smokes here. And let's see if Satyr can finish this out. Oh my god, Rangers actually took a ton of casualties.
Second door.
I'm hit. Someone hold the door. We're in range. There's a unity over here.
Finish the fight. Don't worry about the casualties yet. Finish the fight.
Ow.
Oh my god. What is happening? Guy bled out. This guy's bandaging. Pull him into cover, happiest. Pull him into cover. There's a GL from downtown. Craziness. This building is turning into quite the brawl. It's actually insane. I think this support element saw or got shot at by these Rangers on the left here. Hunkered down, pinned. Satyr now trying to make a movement on the right, but Satyr's making a lot of like individual assaults, frontal assaults. But Rangers, like, there's an opening here. These Rangers are distracted. They are not pulling 360 security. There's a little bit of open ground here where this automatic rifleman is in a perfect position to mow these guys down. We'll see what happens. Walshy, I'm glad you're enjoying. Oh, almost got that guy. This is getting streamed on Twitch and YouTube, yes. Good smokes, more smokes. Aggression, we like it.
Close contact. All in these buildings.
Just get frag in the building. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, he got saved by the leg shot. Get some frags in here, guys. See, we get some frags. Guy's passing out. This guy, that's crazy. He can't see this guy. Oh my lord. Rangers know what's up. Rangers throwing defensive frags out. That's what's needed here. Get a little time and space to block this assault. What do we say? If you're gonna be aggressive, be aggressive. There we go. That's the stuff. And this is what happens. Like, if you throw frags, you can flush them out of the buildings. That's exactly what happened here. But no one was watching the door when that happened. It's gonna be a tough fight here. There's a Mascal and no support. Bravo of this fire team is moving up, but this is not great. Not great, guys. Not great. Not great at all. We're gonna have to see how that develops further on, but I don't have good feelings. We are still fighting over this freaking yellow building. Stop running into casualties. Kill the guys first. There we go. Oh my god, this is such a bloodbath. This is craziness. Are we out of frags? We might be out of frags. There's no way we're out of frags already, guys. Satyr just losing every single fight right now. It is, I would not feel great as Satyr right now. It is unfortunately not a great spot. They're pushing 3 defensive positions all simultaneously, and that's like the worst thing to do. If we're ever having to assault a defense, just remember defeat in detail, right? If Rangers are set up on a line here and we're able to observe this via whatever means, whether it's our binoculars, our Mark 1 eyeballs, our drones, and we understand that Rangers have a line set up, the last thing you want to do is push 1 to 1 to 1, right? The last thing we want to do is push 1 to 1 to 1. This is a big math game that occurs at the strategic level. It's why you need to coordinate with your elements. Because if you end up doing 1 to 1 to 1 assaults into defensive positions, it is just not going to work out well for you. So to explain defeat in detail, if we have 3 Ranger squads split amongst these positions, you as the Satyr, you could probably spend 1 fire team here, 1 fire team here to harass or lock down 2 enemy squads and then force a 3 to 1 engagement on 1 flank, right? You so 1, 2, 3. And that's how we kind of can pick apart a defense. But whenever we're attacking a defensive objective, the last thing we want to do is meet that defensive objective on all fronts, right? We want to pinpoint and apply pressure in a very focused manner on one side of the flank. And then once again, there's total tactical freedom here that once this engagement rips out, that guys are like, okay, we're going against a squad here, we're going against a squad here, we're going against a squad here. Someone just break contact, right? You have the total tactical freedom to do so. But yeah, taking on these 1-to-1 brawls, hard tactical decision to make. And Satyr is very much so paying for it on that level, on that tactical level. I will say they have finally taken this structure, finally taken this building. They are making some progress in the middle, but it has been costly. It has 100% been costly. Thanks, Res Zero. Appreciate it. The game mechanics seem very deep. So here's how I would describe Bellum. Okay, Bellum is like, it's very simple. It is deceivingly simple. When you watch someone play Bellum, if you're just watching as a passive viewer, you're just watching a dude, a military looking guy shoot at bushes. That is what the game looks like, right? 100%. And this is mainly because we did not build Bellum for streamers. We did not build Bellum for content. We built Bellum for the player. I don't care how it looks right now at this point to people watching a stream. I don't care at this point how it looks to people, you know, trying to make videos. What I care about right now at this point, the studio very much cares about, is how the player is feeling on the ground, right? And that is a very hard thing to communicate via streams and videos. Like, that's why you see all these comments and videos saying like, oh, Bellum is like just shooting at Tree Simulator, because that's what it looks like, right? But as a player, there are so many thoughts going through your brain. This is an insane mass cow right now. But every decision you make actually matters. Like, actually, how you peek a corner, how you throw a grenade, how you communicate with someone. Like, there's all this brain work that's going on that you as a viewer don't necessarily see. But it's kind of good in that sense, because what that means is, as a new player, as you're mentioning, as a new player to the genre, you can kind of get along just by moving, shooting, and communicating, right? The mechanics aren't crazy deep. It's not like there's 1,000 game mechanics that are critical to know, or you just lose the game when there's like features and a whole like reputation, or like the tech tree, and there's like all this resource stuff that you gotta know. At the end of the day, Bellum is very much so, you're a dude moving to kill another dude with your rifle or whatever you're using. At the end of the day, easy, super easy on paper. But when we get to this and we get to the tactical levels of how teams fight, both not even at the small unit scale of squad on squad, fire team on fire team, but if we even zoom out one level further and look at how the platoon is fighting, there is so much depth. There's a lot of depth that is applied that isn't noticeable to, you know, someone who has never experienced this kind of game before. And it's just hard to describe, but that's the difference in Bellum, is that it plays so vastly different and feels so vastly different than if you are watching it as a viewer. But the good news is the game is developed in such a way that if you have played first-person shooter games, you'll be okay. Like, you'll get it, you'll learn along the way. Like, it's designed to where there's nothing prohibitively impossible to learn, that if you jump in, you'll be completely, absolutely oblivious. That's also partly in fact that you have 39 other guys in the experience with you, and these guys are willing to teach you. They're willing to teach you because of the limited life system, because you are an asset to them. They want you to be an asset to them themselves. It is in their best interest that you as a player do your job the best you can, and so they will help teach you, because you might be the guy that medics that guy up, that drags that guy back, that covers him when he's moving, right? That's why there's such a big helpful community in Bellum, is because everyone understands, like, we are in this together. We are going to live or die together. That is how it is. You can see like squads moving together, working together, whole platoon as one, because you feel it on the ground when you play. And I know it's super not obvious to the viewers, because there's no on-screen mechanics or like weird thing that you see that's like, oh, I should stay together with these guys because I get this XYZ mechanic and it's like I see it here and it's all clear and whatnot. It's a feeling. Bellum is very much a feeling. Yeah, I wish there was an easier way for me to describe this, but Bellum is very much so a feeling. Yeah, you kind of got to play it to feel it and try it, because it seems super simple. It's just dudes shooting dudes, but there's so much happening on the ground in the minds of the players, the decisions being made, the things that are being said, the execution of their roles. Rangers making an amazing push back here. Satyr pulling back into the open now. Worst spot to pull back. Unfortunately, they're just making that decision. We have low ground here. This is all low ground. They have to go uphill in order to egress or try to ride this tree line out. And once again, like right here, we can see like it's just guys moving around, shooting and whatnot. But like this is the decision thinking that's happening at this level. Like these guys have to figure out, are we going to go up? Are we going to go this way? Are we going to push into the building again? How do we get out of this problem? How do we get out of this problem? How do we get out of it together? How do we get out of this problem together? Okay, well, maybe we set up a supporting element here, right? And these guys, I'm communicating, hey, you guys got to cover us as we move, right? There's like a lot of that happening. It's just very hard to understand from a viewer perspective. Yes. There's actually a really cool, when we get to the end screen, or like when this match ends, I had a really awesome moment today, because I was playing earlier. Like fear is such a real thing in this game. You're like, oh, it's a video game. Oh, it's a video game. Oh, I dare you get into a building when the weapon squad team is like shredding you. Like you will feel it. I had a new player hop in. I could tell he was new. And like, I'm teaching him how to put down the claymores, and we get opened up on, and he literally ran away from me. He literally tuck-tailed, turned around and ran. He was like, I'm scared, I'm sorry. And then I go looking for the guy to get him on security and look out of a window, and he's sitting in a corner and he's just scared out of his mind. Like it's such a very visceral, raw experience on the ground. And I wish there was a better way we could communicate that to you through a spectator perspective. But yeah, there's a reason why when you watch a lot of the content creators play the game, or a lot of the videos that you see of engagements, like dudes are yelling. I can't remember the last time outside of a milsim experience that I yelled, right? Like that I got excited or scared or amped enough to like yell. And you see a lot of that, right? One of the funniest things I think over the weekend as a studio that we saw was Landmark at the end of day one, when he was ending his stream, was like, yeah, I like the game, but I'm not really into the like the LARPy roleplay stuff at the end of day one Friday. We go to the next day, 24 hours later, And the dude is yelling at people, calling out shots, calling movements, telling people to get online. And that is very much the experience, right? It's such that you can approach it. But if you have an open mind, you start to realize that the guys aren't yelling and calling these commands and making these comms for LARP or roleplay. They're doing it because it is the effective thing to do. It is the right thing to do. It is the meta thing to do, is to make those military callouts, to act like you would as though this was a real engagement, because those tactics are the meta. It is the most effective thing to do. It isn't LARP. It is how the game is actually played. If you're clear on your communication, you can orient guys better. You cut through that fog of war. If you organize with other elements, you'll have more effective defense and offense. Even the act of rallying your troops, because morale is a real thing. And we'll watch an episode or a clip of this where we'll go back. And I realized I could have been doing this for content on the official stream as well. We'll kind of go through and talk about how like leadership is important in this experience. Like, it very much is not just a gamified, oh, I'm placing spawns here and I'm putting certain things here. Giving guys direction, rallying the troops, and like telling them what to do. Actual leadership, charisma bonus to the troops and players on the ground. But Satyr right now just getting absolutely punched in the face. I feel for these guys on the ground. Rangers are just being so methodical and smooth here with their push-up. You can even see they saw that there was some pressure here relieved and they pushed up. Yeah, no, I remember I was playing with Landmark on Friday and I barely heard the guy in comms, right? He was just doing the FPS gamer thing, like sitting in Discord, right? And I totally get it. New guys to the experience. That's how you play other FPS games, right? You're sitting in Discord, you're chilling with the boys, having a good chill time. And so I barely heard him on VoIP. You know, we talked and we told each other what to do. And we were communicating a little bit. Fast forward to Saturday, go watch this guy stream. I was like, this is a changed man. This is a changed man. Bellum changes you, man. It is a different way to play. So that is like a prime example of how cool I think Bellum is that like you approach it and you're like, oh, these guys are LARPing. This is like a LARP game. And then you play it and you're like, it clicks, light bulb goes on, and you're like, I get it. I understand why they're using tactics. I understand why they're yelling. I understand, like, there's so much depth. It's so deceivingly simple when you look at this kind of play. But I'll show you a first-person clip because I realize we don't do enough of that on the stream. So we'll show you a first-person clip of, and maybe we'll get some first-person footage here on the stream. I plan to stream. I got another good night rest, right? So we'll probably will have a longer stream here. Might hop in a match or two. But yeah. Yeah, you put on Mark's stream now, and he's telling people what to do. He's seeing the plays. You start to see everything, right? You start to see where the enemies might be. You start to see what is possible, where you can eke out a little advantage, what position might be good, what position is bad, right? And it's just, it opens your brain. It completely opens your brain. Rangers finally getting knocked out here. And Satyr takes the house. What's going on down here?
Okay, this head.
Some casualties getting picked up. Rangers still being aggressive though. Even though they lost that center flank, they're feeling a relief in pressure on either flat side. Hey King, I'm glad you enjoyed. And now we're seeing Satyr pull back. So like, once again, they saw they were in a bad spot here. They knew, like, just from experience, right? And there's so much skill expression here. Like, what do we do in this position, right? And the skill from these players and the experience that they had said, no, we can't go back here, we'll get shot. No, we can't go this way, we'll get chewed up by these guys. We're gonna just recommit to this building, knock it out, so we have a better chance of escaping. Like, there's so much depth here. Like, and it does take a trained eye to like see what is actually happening, and experience and being on the ground in these different positions to know what decisions are being made. Because it just looks like guys moving around and shooting, and that's at the end of the day, this combat: move, shoot, communicate, right? We'll be doing two kinds of giveaways. One will be a question, and the second will be just first come first serve. Key ID Major is supposed to be somewhat difficult. I do think it's still slightly harder than it should be, but it should be around this area. We will definitely like lean towards making it easier, but how many degrees easier we make it, it's probably not going to be dramatic. But PID is very much a real thing in the game. It is, I think we talked about this yesterday. We go against a lot of conventional FPS things, right? Like FPS gamers, visibility, like shooting and killing people easily at 300 meters, 400 meters and spotting them. That's not really authentic. It is hard in combat to understand what is happening. The fog of war is oppressive. Finding the enemy and seeing him is rare. You only usually have that happen unless they're literally in the open or you are getting within 100 meters. Like, it is very hard to spot the enemy in authentic combat. And so that is just how it is in this experience as well. And that's why we kind of get some more realistic player behavior here, is because the PID and visibility is almost to that of the real world, rather than gamifying certain things that you can easily pick out troops at 100 meters. But optics are planned to come in some limited capacity, 100%. This is so tough. Just a tough spot. Honestly, a lot of Tarkov skills translate, Slim. A lot of Tarkov skills translate. The hardest part is like, okay, so I'll kind of approach this from the Tarkov perspective. The reason why Tarkov and Bellum are so similar is because, number one, you have this dynamic kind of experience where you don't necessarily know everything going on. Tarkov, you kind of know a little bit more just because spawns are more static. And you kind of like know what people are doing because they're on certain quests or time in the in a wipe. Bellum is kind of in that mind, puts you in that mindset of like what is happening. Like I have to figure out and feel the texture of the round or the match. Much like in a raid in Tarkov, you have to kind of figure out what's going on based off of gunshot sounds, what people are doing. So it's kind of, that brain is kind of the same. The main difference between Bellum and Tarkov is obviously this is not extraction shooter. We don't have loot, but it's the team play aspect. So what I'll say is, like, if you ever did like massive big 5-man squads in Tarkov, like Bellum will feel kind of similar in that regard to how that plays. It'll be much cleaner because it is designed for squad play. So you have a lot of things like VoIP, or the squad watch or the squad comms, right, that help you kind of keep track of people better. But you know, PID in Tarkov is also an absolute nightmare, right? Because you got guys running around and it's the same kind of thing. In Tarkov, I know many of us here have played Tarkov. If you have a 5-man stack and you're running around and you have no control and your 5-man guys are just running from buildings, sprinting through rooms, it's chaos, right? It is very much chaos. I'm sure everyone here at some point has shot one of their raid guys in a raid in Tarkov because they've been running around doing whatever. It's the same kind of thing in Bellum, where if you have the whole team running around and doing these crazy things, you're gonna get rolled or you're gonna shoot each other. And so that's kind of what is the glue that sticks these elements together, is because they understand that. They understand if they split up and do these crazy things, they're going to get rolled. And that's the glue that kind of holds them together. We have a lot of different mechanics than Tarkov that kind of do this, but it is the same kind of logic in that, to that extent. And the same kind of things of how you would fight as a team in Tarkov. It's kind of, you can translate it here. You have someone that distracts and suppresses and hits them, and then you have someone that moves and rotates and flanks, right? It's just a larger scale, a more authentic scale with this setting. So that's kind of how I'd frame that. But it's very much the same kind of mindset loop that when I played a lot of Tarkov, it's the same thing in Bellum. It's like, how do we kill this guy? How do we kill this guy? And figuring out what route you're taking, how you're going to go through and do it with the dynamic, ever-changing conditions all around you. It very much hacks into that part of your brain. With the addition of like everyone's working together, which is a vibe all on its own. The working together vibe is very much so what is different from obviously this in Tarkov. It's like you're not solo going into the raid looking for a flank. It's like, okay, hey, you do this, I'm gonna go here so we can both kill this guy. Yeah, like right here we can see it right now. Rangers are trying to fix and flank these guys. So some call went out. These two guys are going to try to suppress. We now have that flanking element push in. I should have like a squad attack like counter on the stream when we do these official streams, and we just count how many times throughout the course of a of a stream, how many times we see a squad attack. Because yeah, people say like, oh, just the teams are stacked, it only happens on certain servers or whatnot. We can go from day to day to day, stream to stream to stream to stream, and see like squad level tactics, platoon level tactics implemented on every server, because the game is built for that and the community is very much all about it. How long do matches usually last? On the shortest, like if you're absolutely getting stomped, I think the absolute shortest I've ever seen a match go is like 45 minutes. And I think the longest so far I've seen a match go is probably an hour and 30-ish. There's a max 2-hour limit, so like games never go over 2 hours. But right now, I think games are ending actually a little bit faster than we'd like at 1 hour with some recent changes we made. So I'm gonna slow it down a little bit so that they can stretch to an hour 30 at the absolute latest. But the intended experience is supposed to be around 1 hour, give or take. But yeah, the fastest we've ever seen is probably 45 minutes, and the longest is probably an hour 30 at this current point. Do you remember the 3-hour time limit, 3-hour games before time limits? Yeah, so for those of you in the chat who are joining us now for beta, Bellum used to never have time limits in the matches. And then we also had like really static gameplay because we didn't have certain conflict generators. And so you would see dudes play 3-hour long fire and maneuver matches. And it was, it's not the intended experience, obviously, because that is like such an intense long commitment that is not very digestible for most people. Hold up, I want to get an eye on this. Someone remember what I'm talking about. So we can see the suppression now coming in, right? Two teams working together. We see a 240 element now suppressing. We're gonna either see a shift or lift fire momentarily. It's just so cool to watch. It is so cool to watch. And so what this machine gun right now is doing is pinning these guys down. Now we're seeing an opening up from this element here. There's now two 240s here supporting this push. And like, let's go down on the ground here. I have my sound turned down as well. Okay, looks like they actually just shifted the machine guns off already. But yeah, the suppression in this game is unreal. You very much feel it. Once again, it's a feeling thing. You can't like really watch it and get a sense of it. It's very much a feeling thing. But yeah, going back to the 3-hour matches, those were a vibe. Like 1000%, like those were so much fun to watch. But like, no way we could like, no way do I want to like intend to ship that as the actual experience. It's way too long. There's also just way too many Satyr here. Actually, I don't think like they came over this hill. This is a hill, so they came over this hill and they realized, oh my god, there's so many Satyr actually behind this hill. We can kind of zoom down here. So you can see here, they kind of came up over this lip and then started taking fire from everything. I'll show you some actual for 1P gameplay here. Okay. Do we want to just do this right now? I'm just going to share this one fight. Maybe we'll show some other fights. Okay. And we'll kind of, let me zoom on over here so we don't have all the gunfire in my ear. All right. Let me pull it up. Let me actually turn off the audio for the stream. Okay, I'll show you some 1P gameplay. All right, this is from this morning. This was such a fun clip. Hang on. All right. And this is going to be a great 1P. This is going to be a little lesson. Okay, a little lesson time, guys. A little lesson time, guys. All right. So this match was roughly an hour. So we were holding out in these compounds. Had some pretty awesome fight. Oh, watch this. This is insane. This is one of my favorite clips. So basically, we're getting chewed up in this compound. Rangers are pushing in.
Hey, they're pushing right into the trees. Right.
We have a casualty down right here. So we're trying to work this guy.
Roger that, right into the trees. So we're gonna try to get this guy. You ready? I'm gonna frag a little bit to prep it, and we're gonna grab this fucker.
Alright, let's go for it. Grenades incoming.
So we're throwing frags here once again. We're gonna be pushing out into the open. I'm just gonna break down kind of mind, right? And we're going to break down every decision here. I think this is a really unique perspective of Bellum as well, just giving you guys kind of the walkthrough of the micro decisions at play, because from the air, as we're seeing, like it's very hard to kind of see what's going on. But we're just going to break it down. So we have a casualty in the open. Rangers, this is a ranger body right here. We have rangers moving and flowing through the outdoors. They are pretty close, like buildings away from us. And my goal right now is I want to try to get this guy, right? Now, I'm not just going to run solo up to this guy, right? Because we have open windows here on the left. I'm not going to run up and try to get this guy alone because it'd be certain death. I'm going to have to use teamwork and coordination in order to save this person, right? And I want to save this person. This person is part of my squad. This person is a gun in my team. If I don't have him up, I have one less gun on security. I want to try to get this guy. In addition to the fact that if he dies, we get closer to defeat. Okay? So that's the mindset going in here to this clip.
Now I'm gonna smoke. Now we're gonna get him, okay? You're gonna drop him, I'm gonna cover, right?
So we're prepping him here, what the plan is. We're gonna frag. We're gonna frag so I can scare the Rangers on the other side. That's the deal. We're gonna scare these guys on the other side.
Body by the car. Ready? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I even get hit by some kind of concussion here. We start pushing up to get this guy. I see a ranger here on the corner. I just know it's a ranger because of the situation at play. This was the front line of the element. We had only held the compound. We had no rangers or no satyr outside. And we knew that just because, like, once again, you have to build this understanding of the environment. So much so that what you see as a model doesn't necessarily matter. If you're tracking enough in the game, you understand that just where people are. And so anything moving in a certain position, you can shoot. That's kind of where you want to get to as a player, is just understanding that level of the battlefield. Because I can't like PID this guy by his model, but I know because I've been communicating with the squad. So I know I have friendlies to my left, right? And I love the watch for this, right? Because we can see the map as we're pushing. I know I have a squad here on my side, and you can see my line has been set up in such a way that I know 100% without a shadow of a doubt that anything in front of me, I'm going to shoot. So he's also shooting me. So that gives me a big, like, okay, I can shoot this guy. Just because of the gameplay and how it works, I'm not going to 80 strafe. I'm not going to do anything crazy. I'm just going to calm down and try to shoot this guy. So I'm able to calm down, right? Nice and composed, didn't panic. You can call that a 50-50 dice roll fight. I would probably agree that he probably should not have lived there. But that's combat, right? It's luck.
Let's go. Quick.
So we're pulling this guy back. And just suppressing, just doing whatever I can. I don't know what's behind there. I know I can shoot because I know where friendly positions are and I know where enemy positions are. And I'm doing anything I can to save this guy in the left. Another decision happens here. Medic goes down, rifleman goes down. Okay, this is another decision point. I have to make the decision of who we try to get first, right? That's like kind of a decision here. We're pretty close to being out of this kind of window and this kind of angle here. So I feel greedy enough that I can pick this guy. And I opt to go for the medic first because I'm going for the medic first because if I can get the medic up, he can accelerate the healing process. So you hear me call out to the P-med or the platoon medic, right? Get your gun up. It's loud. Totally understand. The snaps everywhere. You're not ever going to hear everything perfectly. But you can see how dangerous this portion is when there's no one with their gun up, right? Someone could pop in here. Someone could murder us. So that's why I try to tell him to keep his gun up. It's fine. We chance it. We roll the dice.
Work on the rifleman first. The rifleman...
I get the medic back. If he's pulling the rifleman back first, I call and tell the P-med to get the rifleman up first, just because if he's coming back, he's coming back. The reason why I make the call to get the rifleman up first is because he was the one bleeding out, right? This guy's probably much more messed up and has less time to be saved than this guy. Now, you could make the decision, okay, triage, we want to go for the guy we can save first, and maybe this is the wrong call, right? Maybe I'd make a wrong call here, telling the P-med to get the rifleman up.
Rifleman's been down for longer.
So, that could be a bad call. I have to get in cover because I took rounds to the chest.
Taking casualties on the cover here.
Copy that.
Is he dead?
No, just cover. Get security. Get your gun up, please. Get your gun up, please, Sam. Just look out this door and cover us.
And now I'm telling guys to try to get security, try to get these guys.
This guy's been down for a couple minutes. I'm gonna help
stable.
you.
I'm looking, and luckily he only has a head wound. By some miracle, this guy's only got a head wound.
Oh, it's just a head wound.
All right, you got it. All right, you got it then.
And I just let the P-med work because he says he's got it. And get more guns back on security. I know this guy has to bail out, right? And as dangerous it is, I need to stop guys coming into the compound.
He's close.
I make the decision to pop back out.
The left or the right? When I look out here, left or right?
And you can see even the communication here, right? I'm not just going to blind peek this if I can get information on where this guy is first. I'm not going to blind peek this. I'm going to communicate with this dude next to me because he has information that increases my odds of doing this certain thing I'm about to do. So I asked this guy where,
Blood in the simulator.
and I hear, okay, on the left. That gives me something, anything, just to improve my odds of when I come at this. And once again, I'm just trying to create time and space for the P-Med to work. I'm not too worried right now about killing anyone. I want to just make sure we're safe.
Blood on board. Fine simulator.
All right, we're gonna give me smoke. Whoever just woke up, throw a smoke out here to the car. Throw a smoke out to the car. We're gonna grab this next guy. Throw a smoke out, and then P-Med. I'm gonna come out first. P-Med comes out.
And we still have the medic, I think, outside of here on the left. And once again, we're prepping the guys, right? I'm saying, hey, I'm going to come out first and coming up with a plan, right? And just making sure that we can do this with the highest odds of success. And that's what I mean. Like, it's all these micro decisions on the ground. And it's not just me making these decisions. It's the communication and the decisions being made all around me from every 40-man. Like, I don't know what's happening over here on this right flank, right? But these guys are doing their best to hold this right flank. This squad over here is doing their best to hold this flank, right? It is just everyone is operating and locked in at the highest possible level because everyone wants to stay alive, right? It is just, I'm trying to communicate this feeling to you guys, but yeah, that's how this works.
P-Med after me. P-Med after me.
So I'm saying, all right, we got the smoke out. I'm coming out first with the gun so I can protect the P-Med as he comes out and medics.
Grab him.
And you can see just all that sequence, like we get the best odds possible. We get the smoke cover. I have a gun up in case someone pushes, and I have someone coming out to grab the medic.
Lock it down, guys. We're doing great. Holding tight. Inside, we good? Oh, back up.
So just like that, we were able to recover both casualties, despite there being a whole bunch of hiccups along the way.
All right, whoever can shoot on the...
All right, and that's just a super small instance. Now I'm going to show you another really cool instance, all right? This is a really cool instance. So we eventually just end up getting wiped, right? We end up getting wiped and pushed out. I forget how I go down here. It's just good pushes. Good pushes from Rangers. And so now we're pushed out of the AO and we have to come back in. All right, so mindset, right? We're going to explain mindset here. All right, so we're coming back in. I know that we've just been pushed out of the city, okay? Because I was there. I got murdered, all right? I now have to figure out, because I know that Blue 4 is on the other side and now set up their defensive positions, right? They have taken the city from us. It is our job now to push in and secure the city yet again because of how the game mode is set up. Like whoever's in the center, right, gets more points. What is super simple, right? Super simple on paper, right? Super simple game mode on paper. Whoever's in the center, right? But the problem is the enemy team is working just as hard as we were just working to defend the town, working with squads and coordination.
And we're going to have to bound it in from here. Hey, 1-4 or 1-5, 1-6. What do you see here?
So I'm talking to 1-6 once again, same kind of thing as a squad leader. I'm trying to get as much information as possible before I put myself in the line of fire. Because I know that this is like LCC. LCC is last cover and concealment. This is the last thing before the town itself. So I'm trying to get to this position, get a better picture from communicating with these people before I just walk into the open to see what's up.
Up here.
Right in front of me.
Got it. Yeah, I'm anticipating contact.
And I'm just, once again, anticipating contact. This is just an experience thing of like knowing where players will be and like where things will be set up just from experiencing this map or this kind of gameplay multiple times and knowing how fast people move, yada, 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 or what I would do in that situation.
Let's clear this radio tower out, guys.
I got instantly killed on him.
So taking it slow as we move to probable areas of contact.
No, there's no one here. It's just
And I'm going to show you some really cool stuff.
I'm just being safe.
All right, saw opens up. I can't see the saw. I don't know where the saw is, but I can tell it's a saw based off the sound.
Contact front.
So we're chilling here. I know we're chilling. I'm not panicked. Like, this saw can burn mags. We're behind like 3 levels of penetrable things. He can still probably injure or wound some of us, but we're not in any kind of immediately fatal danger. So I'm chill. We're chilling here. We're just going to prep and see how we fix the problem, right? And this is very much so like the mindset thing of Bellum, right? We've hit a problem, hit a wall. There's a saw. There's at least one saw blocking our assault. Because of how machine guns are in Bellum, they're incredibly lethal. They're not nerfed. He's got 200 rounds in that box. That thing has like no recoil if he's proned and bipoded out. I know how lethal this thing is. I'm going to respect how lethal the 249 is. How do I work this problem? I'm going to work it with the team. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Let me work it out. So I'm thinking here, right? I'm telling these guys, all right, hunker down. We're fine. We're safe. I know they're not going to assault us, right? Because there's an open danger area in between us and the machine guns. I'm not too worried right now. We're safe. We're fine. I know I have a supporting element on my left, so I know we have mutual support in case they even do come out. I know this HQ section can do something to dissuade it. So I know we have time and space to think. And that's an important thing you'll learn as a squad leader is like, where do we get the time and place to think about what is happening? Let me work it out. HQ, this is 1-2 across the street from you. There is a 249 to my front, direct west, if you can engage it over. So I'm working it. I'm explaining my situation to the supporting element, trying to figure it out. And we're going to end up, you're going to see multiple elements, the HQ element, my element, another squad come in and assist and break down this problem.
Oh, Sam, you're back.
So that confirms to me. 1-6 says there's machine guns in the building. Just making sure that I'm correct.
Be advised, 1-3 squad lead in cap cannot check tech.
Now I'm hearing Ergi, so I'm like right now my brain is going, okay, I'm trying to keep track of all the guns. I'm guessing right now that it is at least a fire team, right? Because we hear the Ergi and we hear the saw. Like, at least a fire team in front of me. Like, this is all the stuff going through my brain right now.
Let them waste their ammo, guys. We're gonna have to...
And I'm saying let them waste their ammo, right? Because once again, fire without maneuver is suicide. Fire without maneuver is a waste of ammo or opportunity. Movement without fire is suicide. I'm fine just sitting here chilling and we don't shoot back. There's no reason for us to shoot back and expend ammunition. We cannot fix these guys. We cannot finish them. We can retain our ammunition for the long fight. Let these guys burn through their mags. They can't fix. I mean, they're fixing us, but they can't finish us. They can't finish us right now. So I'm okay just telling the guys to hunker down.
Figure this out. Yeah, who's got RPGs? That was great. That was a great idea. Who's got it?
So reading off the team, what just happened? Shooting RPGs at second floor buildings. Perfect. Let's do more of that.
Slam into the second floor windows.
Right, and the idea right now is I want to decrease or suppress or get them out of at least those second floor windows in order to prep for whatever comes next. I just want to scare them out of the second floor windows. And so that's what we're doing. Call out to the RPG guys. RPG guys, fantastic. Once again, they, at the individual skill level, are landing RPGs where they need to be landed.
Yeah, good shit. That's what we want to see.
And once again, we're chilling here.
They're entrenched pretty deep. This is going to be a problem. I'm not going to lie.
So I just know there's going to be a problem. Multiple machine guns, at least a fire team in these buildings, open danger area we have to cross. This is going to require quite a bit.
1-3 is retreating. We need to fall back south and consolidate.
Roger. Yeah, they're all these structures here. We're going to maintain standoff, guys. Maintain standoff. Advance no further.
So I'm prepping the guys, once again, communicating with my guys, right? Because it's very easy in Bellum to get just fucking sucked into the experience. I want to make sure my guys maintain combat power and don't get wounded prior to this main assault because I'm going to need them up. So I'm telling them right now, maintain standoff, advance no further. Heads up, we will play this back in full-time speed once I'm done with the breakdown so you can see like the whole thing without me yapping all the way through it. But like, I think it's important to like, if we're talking about the experience and we're talking about what Bellum is, this right here, this is what Bellum is. It's the breakdown of every decision being made and how you put together the picture and how you break down problems. So I'm still thinking here. I'm still trying to figure out how we break this. I'm looking on the map, looking at what we can do. Is there terrain we can use? But we have time and space here.
They're just holding defense. Don't freak out. They're just holding defense.
I'm telling my guy, they're burning ammo. I'm fine with that.
Can't make this push because this 249's fucking us up. We're trying to deal with it. If you want to try to move over to the right 1-1, then you're gonna have to circle back. But yeah, this.
So I'm telling 1-1 here that like we're oversaturated. Just like my 9 guys here, we're kind of just there's too much here. We're becoming target rich, right? It's if we stack too many bodies up here. The reason I'm telling 1-1 to spread out is because this saw can just start getting lucky, right? If we just have so many guys that the saw cannot miss, it is just not great, right? We're oversaturated on the position. I'm asking 1-1 to like kind of like spread out a little bit, right? That's why I'm doing this. Because like you can see all these rounds coming through the walls and whatnot, and like
hey, 1-3,
my guys are
1-3,
spread out and they're low. But
yeah,
if we stack another 9 guys here, I don't know how that's gonna go.
Can you come back to the southeast, like the first couple buildings in your row, and fuck these guys up from the south on the marks?
So right now I'm putting together the picture. I'm looking what pieces are at play. And I see, okay, 1-3 is free, or closest, I should say, is the closest element. So 1-3 spread out here. I'm recognizing, hey, we got a perfect, near perfect L we can set up here and mutually support each other to take out this position. So I start reaching out to 3 in order to come back and prep this maneuver.
1-3 moving.
All right, Roger.
Stand by.
All right, hey guys, hold tight. 1-3 is coming up from the south. They're gonna try to engage, and we'll have a good L on this, and then we'll try to make a push. But just hang tight. We're waiting it out. Don't go down. Save your meds. Save your ammo.
So I'm prepping the guys. Once again, very important on when to like pull that leash back.
No. You see
when
those
to control the
double
guys.
EI markers north of
Because if you just let them rock and run, like they'll rock and run. You gotta maintain control of the squad.
6 on the corner of the MSR, like literally the corner of the MSR.
And I'm just making sure that these guys understand exactly.
2 double EI markers.
And I get the read back. 1-3, great job, whoever that is.
Coming in from the rear.
Push east and engage them close. Or do you want us to
You work it however you want. I think stay on your side of the road, come back to us north. Does that make sense?
Okay, so 1-3 wants to 1-6 wants 1-3 to meet up with them, and we're gonna assault north. Is that
Yes, correct. That is correct. That is an affirmative. All right, here's the deal. We're gonna suppress and distract
And, like, just look at the plant. Like, I love it.
these guys. 1-3's gonna come up.
I
and
love
right
it. I'm
up
such
on
a
them
nerd.
from the north.
And then I brief my guys what the plan is. And we're just prepping now. We're just prepping. We're setting it up. We're setting it up. 1-3, whoever this is, I don't know who it is. I think it's Chef. It sounds like Chef. I don't know if it is. But whoever this is, like, hats off. Like, amazing. Perfect read back. Snaps to it. Once again, I don't want to take the bait here. You see that rocket go out? Anyone see that? Anyone freeze frame there?
Oh my god, I saw that rocket.
So you can hear me trying to like control the guys, because like as soon as the shooting starts, you could hear that PKM go cyclic, and the last thing I want right now is the guy burning through mags. So sometimes you have to yank on that leash. You got to calm the guys down.
Watch the spacing. Watch the spacing.
And then 1-1's riding up on us too, so we're trying to just watch the spacing here, just because that saw is like ripping through still.
We are suppressing for 1-3 to assault.
Loud and just repeating the order.
All right, roger that. Light suppression. Maintain your ammunition. We're gonna be here a minute while they maneuver. Light suppression. Watch your magazines. Don't burn through. Don't burn through. Shoot at known, likely, and suspected enemy positions.
We are engaging the enemy in the cover.
1-3 is beginning their assault.
So very important here, right? Very important here is 1-3 makes the call. Fantastic communication from 1-3. 1-3 says we're making the assault. That is important information because it tells my guys when to shift or lift fire. The last thing I want to do is have my guys shred 1-3 as they make this squad attack, right? We were talking about squad attacks a lot before. This is a squad attack, textbook squad attack right here. So 1-3 coming through, assaulting through. We're suppressing right now. I'm prepping the guys, letting them know 1-3's getting ready to push, get ready to cut guns.
Ramp it up a little more. Ramp it up a little more. 1-3, this 1-2. Let me know when you pop, smoke, and push, and I'll shift fire. Over. Stand by for the shift call. Stand by for the shift call. 1-3, did you say you're pushing? Did you say you're pushing 1-3?
Yeah, pushing.
Ceasefire. 1-3, shoving it in. Ceasefire. 1-3, shoving it in. My guys, stand by to move. Smoke's front. Smoke's front now.
So you can see 1-3's coordination and their shove, right? We cut guns to avoid friendly fire, and I'm prepping my element to get ready to make a push in here as well.
Let's go. Stand by to move. On my call. 3, 2, 1. Shove it.
1-3 is close. We are pressing north.
1-3 will be to our front. 1-3 will be to our front. PID is going to be soupy. All right.
1-3 in close.
Tear to a building.
Watch your targets. PID. Take it slow. Let's go. Let's go. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep shuffling. Keep shuffling. Nice and slow she goes. Burn through it. Smokes as he goes. Smokes as he goes. Let's go. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Smokes as you go. Building the building. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Slow as you go. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Shove it. Next row. Let's go. Next row. Smoke. 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 Stand by. Push it. Push it. Push it. And just like that, you can overrun a machine gun defense. So that is Bellum. That is just Bellum. It's not glorious, right? Because I'm sitting back and I'm controlling the guys, right? But that is very much how this game is played. It is running into a problem. It is the micro decisions on the line. We can run this back in full time here now.
On the corner. 3-1-3.
Yeah, this is just. If this was just an instance today, in a round I had literally just played.
Fuck, contact front.
So I'll run it back so everyone can kind of watch full speed now how this goes.
He's not in the game anymore.
Yeah, I saw this spot open. It was like, okay, it can't be much use as a medic, so I can't blood bag. I'm gonna.
Me and we're gonna have to bound it in from here. Hey, 1-4 or 1-5 or 1-6. What do you see here? I'm up here.
Right in front of me.
Got it. Yeah, I'm anticipating contact. All right, let's clear this radio tower out, guys.
I got instantly killed on him.
Let's clear this out.
I want to Bravo approach. There will be
No, there's no one here. It's just the building on the farthest. I got shot right away.
I'm just being safe. Fuck, contact front. Alright, just hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Let me work it out. HQ, this is 1-2 across the street from you. There is a 249 to my front, direct west, if you can engage it over.
Copy that.
Oh, Sam, you're back.
Machine guns in the buildings at the brick house as well. Be advised, 1-3 squad lead in cap cannot check tech methods.
Yeah, let them waste their ammo, guys. We're gonna have to figure this out. Yeah, who's got RPGs? That was great. That was a great idea. Who's got APGs slamming into the second floor windows? Second floor windows. All the second floor windows, they're hot with these guys. Yeah, good shit. That's what we want to see. They're entrenched pretty deep. This is going to be a problem. I'm not going to lie.
1-3 is retreating. We need to fall back south and consolidate.
Roger. Yeah, they're all in these structures here. We're going to maintain standoff, guys. Maintain standoff. Advance no further.
Last one.
Why are the smokes going backwards?
1-3
The wind's
squad.
better. The wind. They're just holding defense. Don't freak out. They're just holding defense. How are we doing? We're fucking kidding. They can't make this push because this 249's fucking us up. We're trying to deal with it. If you want to try to move over to the right 1-1, and you're gonna have to circle back. But yeah, this single's burnt. Hey, 1-3, 1-3, 1-2. Yeah, directly in front of the first row building. Can you come back to the southeast, like the first couple buildings in your row, and fuck these guys up from the south on the marks?
1-3 moving.
All right, Roger.
Stand by.
All right, hey guys, hold tight. 1-3's coming up from the south. They're gonna try to engage, and we'll have a good L on this, and then we'll try to make a push. But just hang tight. We're waiting it out. Don't go down. Save your meds. Save your ammo.
Contact you want 1-3 to engage. Is it directly south of the town?
No. You see those double EI markers north of
That grenade
1-6
fucked me
on the
up.
corner of the MSR, like literally the corner of the MSR.
Roger, northwest of 1-6. 2 double EI markers.
A firm. All right, 1-3's coming in from the rear.
Push east and engage them close. Or do you want us to
You
pull
work it
south?
however you want. I think stay on your side of the road. Come back to us.
enemy
North.
at the house
Does that make sense?
West 2-6.
Okay, so 1-3 wants 1-6 wants 1-3 to meet up with them, and we're gonna assault north. Is that
Yes, correct. That is correct. That is an affirmative. All right, here's the deal. We're gonna suppress and distract these guys. 1-3's gonna come up and ride up on them from the south and north.
Back blast.
Hey, hey.
Remember to use smokes across MSR.
Watch out, not clear, not clear. Not clear, you're clear.
Hey, don't get. Oh my god, I saw that, Rocket. Light suppression, sustained fire, one shot every 5 seconds. Pay attention here. Watch the spacing, watch the spacing. We are suppressing for 1-3 to assault. We are suppressing for 1-3 to assault. 1-3, this is 1-2, we got ETA. Alright, roger that. Light suppression. Maintain your ammunition. We're gonna be here a minute while they maneuver. Light suppression. Watch your magazines. Don't burn through. Don't burn through. Shoot at known, likely, and suspected enemy positions.
Safer. We are engaging the enemy in the cover.
1-3 is beginning their assault. Let's ramp it up a little more. Ramp it up a little more. 1-3, this is 1-2. Let me know when you pop, smoke, and push it. I'll shift fire. Over. Stand by for the shift call. Stand by for the shift call. 1-3, did you say you're pushing? Did you say you're pushing 1-3?
Yeah, pushing.
Ceasefire, ceasefire, 1-3, shoving it in. Ceasefire, 1-3, shoving it in. My guys, stand by to move. Stand by to move. Smoke's front. Smoke's front now. Smoke's front now. Let's go. Let's go. Stand by to move. On my call. On my call. 3, 2, 1. Shove it. Shove it. Shove it.
1-3 is close to we are crossing north.
1-3 will be to our front. 1-3 will be to our front. PID is going to be soupy. All right.
1-3 in close.
Tear to a building. Let's go. Keep it moving. Keep it clearing. Let's go. Tear to a building. Work it. Watch your targets. PID. Take it slow. Let's go. Let's go. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep shuffling. Keep shuffling. Nice and slow she goes. Burn through. Smokes as you go. Smokes as you go. Let's go. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Smokes as you go. Building the building. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Slow as you go. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Shove it. Next row. Let's go. Next row. Smoke. 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 Stand by. Push it. Push it. Push it. That's fucking place here. Good shit, guys. Next row. Next row. And we get back. Okay. Let me see what else we got. Do we enjoy that? Do we enjoy the 1-person breakdowns? Maybe I got some more. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, I got another one. Same video. Same video? Just kind of more of the same. Another shift fire call. Let me see if I can find an assaulting clip. Push. Oh, okay. This is here we go. This is a good one. This is an authentic feeling clip. Okay, so setting context here. Setting context. We have my element is playing Al-Salam against, I believe it was Rangers. Okay, so we're trying to put together what's happening on the map with our element. I think we spotted, or no, 1-4 got into contact. Let me back up even a little more. Okay, so 1-4 got right here is probably great. Okay, so I love the watch for this reason. It's just like so great because like in other games you gotta pull up this massive map. It's like what 1-4 is up here. They run into a Ranger element of unknown size. Right now, the way you have to play Al-Salam is very much so. You have to play it as an actual guerrilla force because you do not have body armor. You do not have the weaponry. You do not have the ammunition. You have to play it very psychologically. You have to play it like a guerrilla fight. You want to essentially create so much chaos from every different angle that you can strip and pick apart
you can strip and pick apart the Rangers, right? And just piece by piece by piece. Very rarely are you ever going to execute a squad attack on a Ranger element and have that go well for you. You have to essentially just pick one guy here, pick one guy there, hit from this angle and whatnot. So that's what we're going to see, just to give context. This is attrition of Highlands. We have 1-4 as a 1 Al-Zalam element up here. We have my element here. I can't remember what squad I'm playing. And an unknown Ranger force.
4 might be mass cowed, so don't overcommit here, guys. Don't overcommit.
So 4 ends up fighting these guys and just losing, because like 1-to-1 fight, right? No bueno, right? 1-to-1 fight against Rangers with Al-Zalam, you want to avoid that. You never, ever, ever want to be head-to-head with these guys. Or if you are going head-to-head, you want to be in a position where you know without a shadow of a doubt you can drop a couple before whatever happens next. So that means like playing reverse slope defense, or hiding in buildings where you know they're just going to pop out like within 50 meters. You can mag dump the guy, or coming up behind guys. You want to just make sure that whenever you're fighting Rangers as Al-Zalam, you're not doing this head-to-head gunfight thing. You ever do the head-to-head gunfight thing with Rangers, and it's not going to go well.
They might be past the point of saving. What we can do is inflict some casualties.
Yeah, I'm on 1-3 Charlie. Do you need support up there, or you just skip around?
249 in there for us right now. Directly to my east.
They're on recon. We're moving up to right now.
So right now I'm just trying to get a better picture, trying to get eyes on.
6-2. There's at least 2 squads here. A weapon squad and a line squad over. Alright, we want to engage from this tree line. Do not get fixed and killed. Engage from this tree line, get some kills, then scoot.
So even before, this is an important squad leader thing, okay? This is a very important squad leader thing. Before you hit contact, prep your dudes the best you can, right? Before you actually even begin the engagement, give your guys as much information as humanly possible, because once the bullets start flying and the grenades start landing and the RPGs start hitting, they are going to just get absolutely frazzled. They're going to break down. It just happens, right? You just actually you have to, once again, Bellum is a very visceral feeling experience. You can't get it just by watching it through a screen. But when these guys start taking rounds, they're going to feel it, and it's going to mess with their heads, and they won't be able to hear. It's going to be loud. So prep before you actually hit the contact. So that's what I'm doing right now, is I'm telling them, guys, we're hitting them from the tree line. Once we initiate, we're just pulling out, just dipping out real fast, right? So that I don't have to make the call of pull off, pull off, pull off, and everyone's just freaking mag dumping, can't hear me because they're dropping like rounds down range and they don't hear the call. So while it's quiet, while I have the time, prep the guys.
We're getting some contact here in the center of the map. Or center A, I'm sorry.
4-2. You guys all right?
Don't push in, don't push in.
We're engaging with RPGs.
2, this is 4. We are wiped up there one time. Pack still alive.
Roger.
So 1-4 is completely off the map. I want to maintain standoff. I just want to injure these guys, right? Because Rangers have to stay on the map and go through and exploit the caches for like the entire mission. So every shot that we land here, and every move matters, every shot matters, every decision matters. Every shot that we land here will cause them to bandage and burn through bandages, or we can provoke a response and deplete ammunition, right? Everything that we do here, even if it's harassing and does not actually convert to actual kills immediately, will matter, because these guys are persistent on the map all the way till they finish the objective or die, right? So what I'm trying to do here is just harass them, land some shots, cause some usage on the bandages, provoke a large response, and just put these guys in a blender. I'm not by any means trying to fix and finish this element at this current point in time. The only thing we're doing is harassing them, pinning them down, and once again, just buying time. These guys can't ignore us necessarily, right? These guys are going to have to turn around and address us, and that costs them time on the map. It gives us, it gives 1-4, it buys time for 1-4 to redeploy, come back in, reorganize elements around the map. Everything that we do has a consequence for the rest of the actions later throughout the match. And so right now, the best thing that we can do is slow these guys down and try to attrit them.
1-4 is full white.
Copy, 4 is wiped.
Yeah,
2, if you can't sustain, just fall back into the tree line.
All right, make sure you guys have good routes to get out of this fight. We're not going to be here too long. We're going to waste a little time here and then pull back. So skirmish, skirmish, skirmish.
And once again, I say it so often, right? You hear me say things over and over and over again. It is just the nature of how loud and chaotic things are and how dudes get amped and tunnel visioned. You have to just make sure that these guys are listening, right? Because in Bellum, if this guy goes down, right? Or if this guy goes down, or like someone makes a single mistake here, like we as a squad now have to work this problem, right? Because it's not like we have 500 lives to burn through. It's not like we have a rally backup or an anchor or a fob or something that we can just stick on the map and come back fast, right? We are going to be having to deal with everything that occurs in order to give ourselves the best chance of winning, right? That's why casualties are so chaotic, because like the option is, you feel this option. I know all of my Bellum players in the chat have felt this option. Like, do we leave this guy? Do we do this to this poor soul? Like, you actually feel like that, right? Because you know that this guy's getting punished for if he dies. You feel like, do we have to leave this guy? But there are some hard calls that will need to be made where it's like, yes, I'm sorry, this guy, you're losing one of your lives, right? And you feel that. Once again, it's a feeling thing. You don't see it. There's nothing visual on the screen. Player's gonna lose one life, blah, 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 like, and text and a kill feed and all this stuff going on. It is a feeling experience. And you feel that very much so. Like, if this guy dies in a bad spot, it's like, I make this decision as the squad leader to win this match, to do the best for the squad, to do the best for the team. What do we do here? Do we pick him up? Do we try to get him up? Or do I try to get the squad out? Okay.
Charlie, see if he can go wide left. See if he can come wide left. Rotate wide left. Charlie, wide left.
Yes, I'm reading chat. We're just doing these breakdowns and I'll play it for full, okay? But that's just how we're doing this. So right now, the way Al-Salam is split up is you have 3 elements, right? Which is different from the conventional, which has the 2 fire teams. You have the Alpha, the Bravo, and then the 2-man RPG element, right? And this is designed very much so that you can use these kind of tactics, where we're going to split up and send like the RPG team all the way over here, keep a 3-man element over here, and send another element all the way to the right. And what we can do by spreading ourselves out like this is make ourselves feel much, much larger than we actually are, right? They might think, oh, it's a full squad up here, a full squad here, and a full squad on the right, on the receiving end of whatever we end up doing.
Alpha, stay on the right. Alpha, stay on the right. Alpha, stay on the right. Go south, go south.
1-1. The enemies are at the water tower and in the building north of it.
Roger. All right,
and then another thing is, like, my Charlie team is kind of experienced. They know what to do. But the Alpha and Bravo on my team, they're pretty new. And you can tell they're pretty green. So it's important to know, like, who's experienced in your squad and pick up off that energy. And, like, know when you kind of need to, not necessarily baby people, but, like, spend a little more time with them. And understand how that limits your actions as a squad leader and what is capable and possible.
1-3-1 is moving to spray.
This 1-3 Charlie, which building? I've got multiple buildings behind.
They move left and they move westward. The whole squad moved westward.
They're pushing left to right to the yellow house. Hey, Red, wrap right. I'm gonna give you a marker. Move to the arrow, Red. Move to the arrow.
Right orange house, right orange house. One Charlie has a whole enemy.
Red, move to the arrow right flank and get in front of him and slow him down.
1-3, this is 1-1. Looking to pull back my troops down south.
How do we see people? We don't really. Like, I know where the general area is. A lot of the times that, like, once you get to 100-ish meters, you're just kind of like suppressing or trying to get like lucky shots, in all honesty. Like, Bellum is very much authentic in that way where, like, you can't, if guys are hiding at 100 meters with camouflage and shadows, like, yeah, it's not going to be easy to spot them.
We're outnumbered for sure, so careful, everyone.
So right now we're shifting to maneuver, mainly because I know, just based off the game mode, they're trying to move along that left flank. Let's see, like, left flank down here in order to bypass us to get to the cache. They're trying to scoot past us. So what we're doing right now is we're pushing and hooking around this right flank in order to cut them off.
We got contact.
And this is like a very nuanced fight.
We got enemies on us on the water tower.
Copy. Are you guys able to squirt out?
1-3 Charlie's down.
Yeah,
we're backing off. We're backing
All right, nice.
So I'm coordinating with my Charlie team, and once again, we're playing ping pong, right? So like, imagine this is the Ranger element here, and this is my Charlie team, and we're moving down here, right? The basics of it is we're playing ping pong with these guys. We hit them in the back, we hit the Rangers in the back, we show up in the front, we hit them in the front. These guys pull back, we push back out. Like it's a very mobile fight. And that's all we're doing is we're drawing Ranger attention here, then drawing it here, then drawing it here, and then drawing it here, and then maybe we draw it here. And basically what you're doing as Al-Zalam is you do this enough times that you eventually they're gonna mess up. They're gonna mess up at some point, they're gonna get confused, and that leaves the door open for you to shove and finish. That's kind of how you need to play Al-Zalam. I know that's really advanced, but that's the meta.
Nice. Yeah, come out and then re-engage at your discretion. Just keep causing hectic chaos in the background. Bravo, I need you over here. We need to jam these guys up. These guys are pushing towards the cab.
Support the southwest of 1-1.
I'm gonna need more bodies up here to stop this. I can't stop this alone.
We're close to it. A 2 recommend abandon that fight and catch the enemy's tower to position in the south. We can all speak.
6-4, you said you want to be southwest of who?
Blue and red over here.
Southwest of 1-1. Nico 5-0.
Roger, southwest 1-1.
I'm just saying this for when the Bravo fire team is new, so.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Town, then we'll pull back.
I'll help you guys. All right, red, stay here. Orient to the yellow house 40. Orient to the yellow house 40. Blue, come directly to lead.
Fight on 2 fronts. Which front do we all concur is probably the more important one?
You're right, Big Boss. I spent all this time and effort and money to make a game just for me and my unit.
We're taking a lot of damage from the north.
Very true, so true.
On the west, we haven't encountered yet.
Gotcha. Stay low once again. We're not trying to win this fight. We won't win this fight. We just gotta slow them down. Command sending another squad to assist us.
Yeah, I definitely have one force supporting the southwest.
So right here, you can see I'm positioning all of the guys in a way that we can completely surround this one Ranger element just as a single squad, right? Just spreading my teams out enough that, you know, if I had a second squad here to support me, that'd be even better. Hit them from a whole nother side as well. But even as a single Al-Zalam element, if you are mobile enough, you can achieve an encirclement.
I've got these Rangers in a blender up here. They can't move forward, but we're not going to be able to close or finish this.
So just leading the 6 in on what's going on, what the plan
Playing
is.
for time, guys. Playing for time.
What
Good stuff.
casualties like too?
I'm full up. Over.
Yeah, we're back off of that now.
1-3 Charlie, why'd you respawn?
Yep. Just give it some time, then come back in. All on you guys.
I'm not running off on my own, right? We have Alpha literally right here and Bravo literally behind me. And we're shifting the entire squad over in order to cut off the Rangers pushing in this direction. All the while maintaining Charlie element, which is the RPG team, in the rear, right? Because what I'm trying to do is set up this ping pong effect, as I just demonstrated earlier. So what we're going to do is hit him in the back, force him to turn around. Hit him in the front, force him to turn around. Ball, and over and over and over again. And you can see just over the length of the entire engagement, right? Engagements in Bellum are long. It's not like the single tap, shoot, move on. You're going to see how that plays out in macro.
Hey, red, careful pushing. Don't go any further than that lead guy. There's a ton of Rangers out there. Blue with me. Blue with me.
I see them moving a lot from the yellow house to you guys.
Yep. Blue, get into this position over here. Get into this position over here.
Just in case anybody is around city.
We're clear out of the water tower. Anything up there is hostile.
So we can forward a little bit. You can see like I'm having a harder time for sure. This is very authentic, right? Sometimes you just get new players, just wrangling them into position, right? Having them continue to move. Because you can see right here, like people are just getting distracted. Like they see things and then they get distracted, right? So it's important to like understand the limits of what you're working with and like try to make sure that you still can make something happen.
All right, blue, open up. Blue, open up. Look across in front of red.
And sometimes that means just shifting the plan and saying like, okay, blue is like getting distracted, just open up. Right, and sometimes you just have to be adaptable as a squad leader like that and understand the pieces that you're playing the chessboard with and just working with what you
open
have.
up in her eyes. Then red, careful. Let them come to you, red. Let them come to you.
And I'm just warning red here because we're super thin, right? It's just 3 of us. If a whole 9-man ranger element comes into us, like 3 Al-Salam insurgents are not going to do much to stop it. Like, we just have to make sure that we slow them down.
Alright, anything peak, so right below water tower is enemy.
RPG, I'm gonna. Are they? Can anybody confirm if they're in the yellow house?
Yeah, they're in and around the yellow house.
Right by it. Alright, stand by for RPG.
They're on the
Hey,
east side of the
138,
yellow house.
that
They're
was
moving deeper into the tree line to push towards
your
us.
east.
So all it is right now is me figuring out how we deal with this 9-man ranger element.
East.
We're still trying to work to execute that plan
They're
of
red, you're
just
in
ping
perfect
pong.
ambush positions.
Oh, water tower
Just
flying.
remember, hit them and then
Sorry,
rotate or pull
not
back.
east, direct north of your pods. They're sitting on the yellow building.
The red one? Copy. The yellow one? The yellow one?
If you have an RPG, I'd land it in that building.
Yeah, we're getting RPGs on it now.
Yeah, they're scooting even further along the border of the AO. Blue, we gotta cut these guys off. Blue with me. Up, 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 up.
Oh, kind of around this road. Oh, I see a guy in that one.
They are crossing the road to the east.
I'm kind of taking your road. Sorry.
Blue, come to gold when you can.
So you can see these guys getting sucked into the fight. And sometimes that happens, right? And so I'm trying to figure out how, as a squad leader, I work with this kind of soupy mess.
Karma, what's this secondary round? What are you guys set up looking
It's a frag round.
southwest? Okay, got it.
Because it's not always going to be clean. It just isn't. But you do what you can with what you got.
They're pushing further towards us on the eastern side over the hill.
1313, the enemy is directly to your east. They're in low ground by the water, traveling into the town.
All right, my guys here. We're gonna try to win this fight.
You can see this one fight's just taking like minutes. Trying to figure out how we kill this squad. No, this is not live. We're just breaking down a fight here.
Contact further to the right as well. Careful.
You can see, like, it's just so easy for you're so paper thin as Al-Salam. You have to use the mobility fight.
All right, my guys who are dead.
1-3 you and
And so now we're Mascal and I have to figure out this situation here. And basically we're going to just speed forward because this takes a long time for me to get these guys up. But this is just a long single fight here
Very
that we're
slowly,
spending the
gently
time to
red,
kill these
left.
guys. We eventually get all the casualties up.
Alright, we're all dead.
And right here, we're still chasing this. So you can see, still maintaining some form of encirclement to the best that we can. We think the Rangers are here.
I can hear him running around me too.
It's just like hunting people. I don't know how to describe it. You kind of just got to feel it. It's not flashy. It's not glorious. It is just, someone said it in chat earlier.
Were they in
It
the
is
low
chests
ground
with guns.
Yeah, we're counting 10 off 1-3.
And right now we're just figuring out how we kill these people. So we finally find them out here on the right.
On the rock to the east. Red, get over here. Hit this guy on the left. Red left of gold. Red left of gold push. And yeah, heal even further than that. Yeah, get these guys out. Blue, get them up. Distract so that Charlie can push. Distract so Charlie can push.
And so once you hear like what we're trying to do, ping pong, right? I'm trying to distract on this front and send Teal in behind.
Put some shots out. Put some shots out.
I need everyone to collapse onto the cache.
Directly east of gold.
1-1 and 1-2, you guys will have some good visibility from the hills on your side of the river.
Roger. Two's currently fucking up a squad up here.
Nice, nice.
Hey,
1-4,
medic,
I need you to
medic, there's a
fall back
casualty near you if you can help with
on
that.
our side of the river and get in that tree line on Bravo.
Hey.
And now we've chased them all the way to the edge here. And it's just small casualties here, small casualties there, pushing in on the flank. And it's not glorious. It's not sexy. It's not flashy. It's just, it's the tactics of it all. Like, that is the experience. It's how you break down certain problems. We're trying to see if there's like another really good experience here. Oh, this one was a brutal one. We'll do a key giveaway right after I finish this. Just end up pushing up finally. And you can just see here, like finally we achieve the encirclement. We push in with blue. Blue, get up here. Take the rock left of me. Blue, get up here and take the rock left of me. And then once you're up here, frags, frags, frags. Fuck, we might go down here. And eventually you work up and you get within 5 meters. So I know that's like a super rough example, but like this was what, a 10-minute fight? And this is kind of what Bellum is. It's like figuring out the problem and then working through and making the calls to get to the crescendo that is finally getting up on top, which is like 10 minutes. Like 12-minute fight to finally get on top of these guys and kill them. And it's just working through these problems. And eventually you get there with the squad. I know it's so different. It's not like point click boom flashy cool, right? Like it's very much not that. We only have a couple weapons in the game. Weapons are not the focus of like, oh, look at all these cool different assets and whatnot. The focus is very much so in the actual gameplay and decisions that you're making on the ground. Let me see if I can get one more. While I do this, what I'll do is we'll pass out some keys. So in order to get this key, all you have to do is have the launcher downloaded, have your account made, and get ready to copy paste the key in. We'll give 2 keys away. These are deluxe keys that gets you in on the rest of this weekend and all future beta tests. Yeah. So just make sure you guys are ready. Make sure you have your stuff downloaded. It's first come, first serve for these 2 keys here. And get ready. All right, first key now here, going out into the YouTube chat. Gotta be fast. We're going 3, 2, 1. Out over YouTube. Let's get one more over here on Twitch. Going out in 3, 2, 1. Okay. We'll come back here. Let me see. What other fights do we have? And we're able to... My God, I have so much footage. Oh, God. All right, if I can't find anything in the short term, we'll switch back to the stream. Which one is this? Yeah, we can switch over to the stream at this point. Okay, let's get back to some live gameplay. It's gonna take me too long to sort through all this. We're hopping into a server now. How do you enter the giveaway? So we just gave 2 keys away just on speed, first come, first serve. We'll do a questions giveaway here in a moment. So I'll ask the chat a question. Just make sure you're in the Discord, discord.gg/playbellum. And if you get the question right, you're the first one to get the question right, we'll give away a key. All right, let's switch back over here. Enough class. Enough class. Let's get back to the game we're about to start here. Let's turn this up. All right, what do we got here? Wait, is this Satyr versus Rangers? It looks like Satyr versus Rangers. This will be a pretty interesting one because we'll see if the fight ends up any different. If it is. Okay, cool. So this is the same setup that we started the stream with. And we'll just kind of see here how different this match goes, if different at all. The beta right now is weekends only. For all of this month, it's Friday to Sunday. Min spec is listed on the website. Optimization is an ongoing process. Hey, Charging, glad you enjoyed the game. How old do you need to be to play this game? Honestly, so long as you have an open mind, you're willing to communicate, that's all we ask. That's all we ask. That's all you need. An open mind and a willingness to communicate. And you can hop in Bellum any day. Find a group to jump in with. Go in solo and talk to people in game. And I guarantee you someone will be there. Is Wendigoon involved? He is. Wendigoon and Operator Drewski are both shareholders. Very cool. Very happy to be working with them. Absolute legends. A little more time in staging here.
Yep.
Kind of turn the questions around to chat. Do we have vehicles? Vehicles are planned. The vehicles will be light infantry centric. So what I mean by that is like transport, maybe some light fire support, like stuff on APCs, but no IFVs or tanks or fast movers. Fixed wing stuff. Or like playable fixed wing stuff. No, the fast semi-auto issue is a bug. It should be fixed this week. What is staging? So this is a time that the teams use to coordinate, organize, and figure out a plan. You saw Drewski's vid on this and you love milsim games and Arma? Yeah. I mean, I think this game... So this game is definitely not for everyone. Like 1000%. It is 1000% very much catered to a very specific crowd. Right? And that is who the game is built for. And that crowd is the crowd that wants to communicate and lock in and completely focus on the experience and use authentic tactics in order to win. That is very specifically the target audience. Now, we are open and welcome, and of course welcome people from adjacent niches or genres or interests. But at this stage, this early on, it is very much geared toward that specific crowd. And over time, throughout beta, throughout early access, we'll work on adding in more and more tools to invite and onboard players who have maybe even never seen milsim before into the experience. But right now, like that is, you either get it or you don't right now, right? That's kind of like the deal currently. You either understand what makes this experience unique and what you can do within the tactical freedom and flexible battlefield that we give you, or it kind of looks very confusing to you right now. So that's kind of the breakdown of it. And as we continue through beta and early access, like that picture will be more easily seen, or like the cool aspects of it will be more easily, I think, shareable with like a more general player base that has never experienced milsim before. But yeah, this is almost a niche within a niche, most definitely. I love squad experience. It looks like this would hit the spot for me too. It's looking great. Nice work. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Any plans to move more advanced ballistics like what we see from Ace? So we already have all that. Just make sure this is on. So bullets, depending on the caliber, depending on the muzzle, the barrel length, they get a, kinetic energy and muzzle velocity as in calculated as it flies through the map, which calculates penetration, hits, ricochets. Things can lose velocity over distance as they go through certain things. So if a bullet goes through a wall and goes through another wall and loses enough energy that when it hits your plate, by the time it hits your plate, It doesn't have enough energy to penetrate the plate. All that stuff is simulated. There is wind simulation as well, though obviously we're not in hurricane level winds. You're not going to see that really affect short range engagements, but more longer range engagements as we get bigger maps down the line. But yeah, our ballistic system is pretty authentic. How long the beta is out? The beta will go on until early access, but it is a weekend session beta. So this month it's every Friday to Sunday, and then as we continue, we'll open up more and more days. Are we planning to be on Steam? There are no plans to be on Steam currently. Any plans to give Rangers access to the 240? Yes. So the Rangers are set up. We have a very hard set. Let me do this. This might be easier to do. Oh, it's Al-Salam. So it is actually, it's not attrition, it's occupation. The Rangers are set up. I can still showcase the team setup. So I have to redeploy and then do this. So the teams are hard locked and there's a roster, right? It's not like you can make any amount of squads and the squads can be whatever, and you can lock squads and make private squads. And this is kind of also what we talk about when we mean like we force communication and teamwork. And this is just one of the very small examples. There are no custom mini squads that are locked and whatnot. There's no 2-man squads, nothing like that. You have very specific roles from team to team that you slot into and play. So for example, for Satyr, which is a PMC Russian kind of element, you have the platoon command, which is made up of the platoon commander, the platoon deputy commander, which is like the platoon sergeant, the drone operator, who gets access to 5 FPV drones, the platoon doctor, who has special medical stuff, and even more medical stuff is coming to expand the slot down the road. And then you have the rifle squads, right? So we have 4 rifle squads, all identical here for the Russians. And you can see 1-1 is the squad commander, and he has Alpha in red and Bravo in blue below him. And you can see it's hard locked. It is a set roster, and this is to promote teamwork, right? Because it means that every time I go from game to game to game to game, I know exactly what to expect. I know who's doing what. I know where every squad is. I know how many guys are in every squad. I know what munition or supplies or weaponry every dude has. And that kind of stability or standard allows you or gives you the structure, the framework to use teamwork. Right? As opposed to other games where it's like you have no idea what another squad is doing. You have no idea how many people are in that squad. You have no idea what kits those guys are using. It is very hard to plan or work around, right? That is the intent of this system. That is why this system exists. The rigidity provides enough structure so that you can easily, continually make plans and execute with other squads because you both understand the design and the space in which you're working with. Rather than like some squad is like all the vehicles and like that changes every single map, and then they have different kits every single map. They have different, like they've locked their squad at 3 people. You can't rely on that, like, oh, squad 3 is always going to be able to assault something, versus right here, right? And so we can kind of explain this here, where yeah, every time I call 1-2, I know 1-2 is going to have 9 people, and I know exactly what is in those elements, and so I can work around that as 1-1, as opposed to any other game where like this could be a 2-man squad and they could just be like doing whatever. I have no idea. So that is how the rosters work. That's how the team works. And so the Rangers, right? The Rangers have 3 rifle squads, and then their 1-4 is not another rifle squad. It's a weapon squad, right? And that weapon squad is structured differently. It has 3 240 gun teams and the 1-5 hat team with the Carl Gustav, right? And that's kind of the asymmetrical flavor that you get within this experience that's different from other experiences, where every team plays very differently. Satyr has 3 lives, as you can see down here, same as the Rangers. Rangers also have 3 lives, but the difference between Satyr and Rangers is that the kits are not 1-to-1, right? Satyr has a different squad setup. They have a lot of Grenadiers, a lot of Boom Boom. They also have a PKM, MMG in every single squad, and they have RPGs in every single squad. So it's very much focused, and they also have those instant deploy White Phos smokes that you saw earlier. So Satyr is very much focused around making these very aggressive, very fast, very big boom plays, as I like to call them. Whereas the Rangers are just like standard U.S. Army fire teams in squad, right? Where you have a squad leader, fire team leader, grenadier, automatic rifleman, and then a rifleman or medic in either fire team. And it's pretty standardized and equal. You can see here the Satyr elements are very like specialized, right? Alpha is always generally going to be what you want to assault with because they have all the grenadier stuff and the rifle and the medic. And then the Bravo is your support by fire with the machine guns and the AT. And the Rangers, they're more flexible. You have a mirrored fire team on either fire team, which allows you to then go through and be more versatile. In addition to the fact that they have the weapon squad, right? And so they can deploy these machine guns from their weapon squad. Once again, this is Satyr, not the Rangers, but they can deploy this differently, and it makes them the platoon play differently because they can attach the guns. What that means is they can put those machine guns with every line squad and equally distribute the firepower, or they can stack all that stuff into 1-4 and create a very suppressive, a very oppressive, I should say, support by fire position with multiple machine guns and rocket. So that's how we get the asymmetrical play to feel that way. And it's different from other games. That's one thing that sets apart. And we can even see that even more so when we go to Al-Zalam here. We can see that the cell command is generally the same, just to keep it standardized for matches. But the cells are organized much differently, right? And this, once again, you can see right here, like look at how they're playing, right? And this is how we end up with this different texture between teams. And you can see here, Al-Zalam, they're split up. There's a 3-man, 3-man, 2-man. We talked about this a little bit earlier. This is how you get these guys to spread out, right? And actually play like in insurgent forces, because they feel like they're in smaller groups and they have the mobility and the flexibility to go around the map independently and cause these kind of hit and run guerrilla tactics play. So we can just look here at the Al-Zalam deployment and just see how the design between the team kind of enforces this. And then we'll go switch over once again back to Satyr and take a look at their map. You can see they're much more condensed, right? They're not starbursting out going in one direction. The whole platoon almost is moving in this uniform, and you can even see there's a marker, this uniform way. In addition to the map and the gameplay set, right? The mission so much so is designed in a way to where Russia is going out, and this is the mission, right? So we talk about what is different. The game mode is entirely different. The experience is entirely different because the game mode that you're playing is entirely different. So the goal of the conventional forces, Satyr and Rangers in this particular instance, is to find the objective. What is the objective? The objective is to destroy caches. Okay? If the conventional forces can ever get into the zone and destroy 2 or all of the caches, they'll just win. Now, they can still burn the enemy out of manpower, right? And that's important because it means that Al-Zalam can't just throw bodies into Satyr. They have to be thoughtful, right? And make sure that every step they take, once again, matters and is important and is consequential, because you can't just farm and feed. You have to be very decisive again about your usage of your lives. We can see here, we're seeing some kind of double river-sided push here. But Satyr has to effectively get into the zone and find the caches. Find the caches by looking for the enemy, by looking for the insurgents. Now, they don't know. As you can see here, they have no idea. There's complete dynamic elements at play here where Satyr has no idea where Al-Zalam is. Now, we do because we switched over and looked at the team composition, but they have no idea where this team is. So they have to go and make this movement to contact and essentially get ambushed, right? Because generally Al-Zalam is going to see these guys first. They have to get ambushed and then fight through the ambush and then search those bodies, and they'll get intel as to where the possible cache might be. And this circle, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller depending on where that cache is. And Al-Zalam gets to place these caches manually. The game doesn't set them for them. They get to come up with a plan together in the staging phase, which we just saw there, and say, hey, what is the strategy we want to use for this operation? Do we want to put the caches in the school and draw them into a CQB brawl in the center of the map and place it in the center of the map, which means that we can maneuver all around them? Do we want to place it further, maybe more on the edge, right, to force the Rangers or the Satyr to come through known areas, because coming outside the AO is detrimental, right? It's detrimental because there's an influence thing. I'm not going to talk about that too much, but essentially, whoever hits 100% influence wins. Whoever hits 40% manpower loses, and the caches are the other win condition. If conventional can find and destroy the caches, they'll win. So there's a couple different ways that you can win a match. It isn't just like this one linear thing that you do. It is very much a thinking man's experience. So that can also, once again, this design is not obvious. It's not public. It's not like very visible, right? But you can kind of see how, given these restraints, given these conditions, both teams now have complete tactical flexibility to operate as they see fit, right? And so that changes from match to match to match. A different platoon might come up with a different plan of how to hit this objective, despite having the same AO and the same teams in play, if that makes sense. Okay, so you can kind of see here, like it's open-ended, right? It's an open-ended game mode. And I think that is what's pretty unique about our experience as well, is that I think in a lot of games you kind of feel railroaded on this experience where you have to do something. You have to go here. You have to take this objective. You have to move to this position. You have to sit in this circle. Where Bellum is much more, as we went back and saw those earlier clips, the decisions you make minute to minute. And you kind of create this story on your own, right? And you have ownership of this story because you're the ones making the decisions. It's not the game telling you, go into this objective where you lose. It's not the game telling you, you have to sit in this circle in this building. You have to figure that out. You have to figure out the picture, right? The problem immediately off rip is given to you, like, of how we execute. And it's dangerous. You only have 3 lives. You mess this up, you make the wrong decision, it is punishing, right? These guys walk into, maybe Al-Zalam is set up properly and they get wiped without support. There goes 9 lives, right? It is very, very punishing in that regard. So that's this exploitation game mode. The other game mode is attrition. It's much simpler. And basically what happens is, like, we remove the cache element and all it is find, fix, and finish. You're searching for the enemy. You're looking to find him and kill him. But there's infinite amount of dynamic gameplay there because, like, the teams have control over, like, maybe we'll go here, maybe we'll go there, maybe we'll bait them out here and force them into us, maybe we'll flank around and do some crazy stuff, maybe we'll, you know, sweep through online and clear out this whole section. Like, you have complete tactical flexibility depending on, you know, what you want to do, where the AOs, what teams are at play, etc. So yeah, that's the game mode. We can go back and look at the teams. So let's take a look here. Looks like we have first contact. Looks like we have our caches down. Al-Zalam deciding to place their cache here for this match. We can see some, oh, we actually do see a cache in the school proper. And so, yeah, this picture looks different every single time. I do believe we are going to see a skirmish here. Seder choosing to split the element, 2 squads on either side of the river. We'll see how that plays out. If you have not received a code for ordering, just a reminder, it's only Deluxe Plus that are getting keys right now. But if that's still not the case, make sure you open up a support ticket on our Discord. Absolutely loving the game so far. I'm glad, Takrad. I appreciate it. But yeah, once again, neither team has this information, right? So they're going in both completely blind. You can see these guys are moving fast, right? This decision to be lax and complacent and move fast through the open, is this going to matter? I bet it will. And now you're stuck in a bad spot, right? Complacency very much kills. Everything you do has a consequence. If you turn your brain off for a second, you walk into this experience, right? So you're locked in. The intent is that you're very much so locked in as a player. Because you make a wrong move, it's punishing. There goes one of your lives, right? Instantly. So whoever's prepared, whoever's more tactically minded, whoever's thinking about the strategy, and whoever can execute and communicate better, that's who wins a match of Bellum. It's not who can click heads faster. It's not who can cap zones faster or place down certain buildables faster in the right position. It is the tactical execution at the platoon scale level. Yeah, you really use the caches as bait. The caches are bait, which lets which forces the conventional force to find and destroy them. Most definitely, 100%. How many players are needed for Bomb to be considered a success, and how many should there be to maintain the flow of content? So this goes into the Steam discussion, right? By staying off of Steam and by retaining as much of our sale as possible, it means we don't have to go as wide, we don't have to sell as many copies, right? We just don't, because we're saving 30% on every sale, right? That is a big reason behind why we do a lot of the decisions financially at the studio. Is because we know this is a limited audience. We know this is a very targeted game, right? I'm not expecting to have 30,000 players at early access launch. That's not our goal. Our goal is to provide the most authentic, realistic gaming experience for the players that want it without having to compromise design for the sake of casualization or a wider player base. That is the goal. right? That is the mission. And so staying off Steam allows us to do that because we don't have to go as wide, right? If anyone here has played like 4X games, right? Or like Civilization, or like, I don't know. This is a really weird analogy, but you can go wide, right? You can go wide with these strategies, or you can go tall or deep, right? And so we're taking more so that tall or deep approach, right? Because that's what we want to do. That's the game we want to make. Those are the players we want to serve, right? That's the goal. That is why. If we set things up in a way where we need to sell X amount of copies and that is looming over us constantly, we are always, and this is why, in my opinion, we have a lot of studios end up having to make some very difficult decisions. It's because of the finances. Like, the finances are very important for the tactical milsim game because these games just take so long to make. There's so much detail. There's so many features that are needed, right? Like down to the ballistic system, down to like how we do the medical. Like all these systems, they're so in depth. They have to be simulated. They require so much time and effort. The games just take so long to make, and we need to we need to have the money in order to do it, right? You can't get there on hopes and dreams. Right? It's like some of these games take 5-10 years to develop, and they're not even as in-depth or as simulation or authenticity focused as our game, right? So we know that that was a challenge we had to address, and so that is the option. That is why we're not on Steam. Kind of hard to do price localization without Steam. No, it's definitely possible. It just requires some time and effort because we just have to do it. But it will come. We do plan on localization. It's just not in yet. But we do plan on doing it. Same thing with other payment options. We will expand our payment options as well. It's just a little slow. Like, you guys got to understand, this is a niche indie game with a very singular purpose and focus and design. With a very small team of 15 full-time people, 4 or 5 part-time people, and like a handful of contractors. Like, it is a very small team. We don't even have an office. Okay, guys, we are straight up doing what we can. All right. But yeah, we are so passionate about this thing. We want this thing to be the game that we have all dreamt about. And even from hearing the feedback from the beta, seeing people like even Landmark get in and enjoy the experience, and he's like I would say he's not a day one targeted player for us, right? Like, he's definitely, I don't even think he's ever played like an Arma operation, right? But seeing those kinds of people come in and get it and have fun with it means that we're on the right track, right? It's so cool to us. This weekend, this beta launch has been amazing. It has been overwhelming. We were almost like terrified of how much attention we were getting. It was that good. So yeah, we're super happy. We couldn't be happier with the progress here. Yeah, the support is amazing, and we are on track for early access this year and for continuing development in the future. It's been great. It's been absolutely great. I'm trying to think. We're gonna do a question giveaway here in a second. But let me catch my breath. I've been yapping. We have been yapping. Any thoughts or worries about teams rolling or stacking? Yeah, we'll put in auto team balancing things. There's a lot that needs to be done, guys. The game is day one beta. Remember, the beta is going to last a couple months. We're like very early on. We're just coming off of alpha, right? Like, this is fresh off the alpha press. So there's still a ton of work that needs to go in. It is why we're not in early access 24/7 play already. There are issues with the game 100%. This game is not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. There are issues at every level that we need to deal with, but we are getting there. We are getting there. Seder holding up here and fighting off Al-Zalam. And like, once again, like these Seder elements, they're making the decision to like move up to these buildings, to hold these buildings, to play defensively. It's just a very player driven experience. Like, and you take ownership of that. We treat you like adults in Bellum. We really do. Like, we don't baby you at all in the game mode or the systems. You get full control. Is this open to any creator stream? Yup. There are no restrictions in any way, shape, or form. There's no NDA or anything like that. Beta is public. Seder now locking down a defensive position here. Once again, these guys are trying to fight to a cache. I don't even know. They don't even have intel on the cache yet, so they still don't really know. They have to try to confirm these insurgent kills to get a picture. They have no idea where the cache is. Little do they know the cache is literally right across the street in the in the school. So you can see, like, despite it being very simple, like, oh, Seder just has to destroy the caches. There's like so many steps in order to just do that one action. There's so much lead up. There's so much preparation and execution just to destroy the cache. Oh my God. RPG from downtown. There are plenty of trainings that the community hosts. We definitely want to encourage that and enable that as much as we humanly possibly can. And I'm sure communities will have their own events. I totally see it in the realm of possibility that as a studio, we host events as well, just because like custom events are awesome. And I think that'd be fun to do. And we have a very big event background. And here we can see, like, we saw that example earlier in the 1P footage. Like, Al-Zalam wants to do this. They want to get around on all sides. They want to just encircle and destroy. And you can see the difference in the gameplay with Seder. They're sticking together as, you know, these squads. Of course, the platoon, this is why I mentioned earlier, like, I don't really like splitting platoon here. And they're going to learn, right? This team is going to learn. The game will punish you. The game will teach you what you should and should not do if you play it enough. I guarantee it. Because what's going to happen here, if Al-Zalam sees the opportunity, which it... Oh my God, let's zoom out here. Which you totally can see right now, is they're moving to encircle. So that one squad-on-squad engagement that I showed you earlier, this is it at the platoon scale. And you can see, just because how the game is balanced and the setup and the game mode and whatnot, asymmetrical things in play. We have Al-Zalam elements working their way in the wire. We have the Seder platoon on the defense trying to maintain lines. And this is exactly, like, you can see the damage here. Oh my Lord. This is perfect. This is perfect Al-Zalam play. You can just see the chaos. You can just run through Seder elements. Seder elements routed, breaking, chaos, confused, scared. And they're going to get annihilated. And you can see, oh, there's a long-range engagement over here. But yeah, amazing execution here from Al-Zalam. And Seder, once again, like, if you're playing conventional, do your best to stay close together. Now, that does not mean stay all in the one building, but it means be close by. Be mutually supported. Because the second you split up, like this Seder, like a lot of new players this weekend, it just happens. It's fine. Totally normal. But you just learn what works and what doesn't through playing. What the meta is, right? What the meta is. And the meta as conventional is to not split up. Unless you have a very explicit reason to do it. And we talk about forcing communication and teamwork. This is exactly why. Because if you don't work as a team or coordinate, the other team will chew you up and spit you right back out. And now Seder caught in the low ground. Al-Zalam with high ground positions. They're in a fishbowl. This is rough. RPDs, full auto AKs, chewing through the low ground here. So Seder just not prepared. Not quite prepared for this push. Yeah, super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. Al-Salam doing exactly what they need to do here. Keeping this entire squad pinned and unable to support. We talked about this very early on as well. Defeat in detail. Oh, there's a squad all the way there in the back line. Yeah, Sator's just way too spread out. Sator is just way too spread out. And they're going to lose 2 squads here in the center. 3rd squad pinned down, unable to assist. They do have a squad in the back doing some searching. Let's see if there's intel. So there is intel now as to where this cache is. Of course, that intel circle is massive, and it can be anywhere in this circle. The game is competitive by nature. You are trying to win. You're trying to kill the enemy. Yeah, this is just tough. And that is a complete 2 squad wipe. And just you think about the math that does to the board. Al-Salam has all their squads, 4 squads in the zone now, and Sator now only has 2. Right? Sator now only has 2 elements. So there's a 2-to-1 ratio in the zone. The gameplay is that fragile. Oh, he zoomed out right when that nade went off. Any plans on anti-cheat? Yep, we're planning on using EAC and admin. As you can see here, we have a lot of admin tools to manage the vast majority of the cheater problem. All right, while these guys are getting chewed up, let me think about our giveaway question, okay? Some good trivia. Let me look. Are there footsteps? Yeah, there's footsteps. You can hear these footsteps. They get louder in the forest depending on how fast you're moving. You can step on branches. You can hear that. Progression is planned. Customization is planned. Is Dance a shareholder? No, Dance is just a die-hard believer in the genre. Yeah, Dance just sees what I see. And I know because we kind of went through the same kind of arc, right? Like, I tried to use real tactics in squad. You can't do that there. The game is just not meant up for it. And then I saw him try to do the same thing. I just know our brains are the same. It's so funny. But yeah, that's pretty much who the game is marketed to, right? Is the people who are trying to use, like, or try to get the most authentic infantry combat experience possible, but can't get it anywhere else because those games are not designed for it. That is what this game is. This game is designed for that. It is designed for the infantry tactics. Will there be an official studio-made beginner guide to Bellum? If so, would it be split into topics? So we have a beginner guide. It's in the Discord. It's not a video guide. It's just a text guide. We also have a field manual that has all the game mechanics. But that field manual is a little outdated. I need to update it. Just haven't found the time to. But yeah, we have 2 of those text guides. We plan on doing video guides in the future. And then we also plan on doing in-game tutorial and certification style things that walk players through everything. Right, because that's an important thing to me is we want you guys to understand the depth of the experience, and sometimes it's just necessary that you have someone or the game teach you those things because it is quite an in-depth experience. Are these real people? Yep, this is a 40 versus 40 player experience here. There are plans to add in vehicle Ds. We will have transport vehicles primarily and some very light rotary options as well. Anything to support the infantry experience, nothing to take away from it. So no IFVs, no tanks, no playable jets or anything like that. 3090 should be able to handle this game. Yes. How can you play? You can pick up a copy at playbellum.com. This is the last day of beta weekend 1. Beta weekend 2 will be next Friday, going to Sunday. Of course, we also have tech tests that go up throughout the week. And in addition to the tech tests, we also have training servers that we leave up, and communities do trainings on them, like public trainings that you can join and hop into. Sometimes there's some skirmishes that pop up, like people will organize and try to get a game going throughout the week. But the reason why we're on the Friday to Sunday thing right now is because, like, as I mentioned, we're a very small dev team, right? There's like 15 of us. We're working this weekend. This is a working weekend. We have guys on the server playing, adminning, fixing bugs, maintaining the servers and whatnot. We need more time and space to get to a 24/7 experience. Otherwise, like it would just be too much, and there's like more tools and ruling that we need in the game in order to support that. So whether that be the social system or that be better admin tools or whatnot, there's certain things we need to do so that the admin team or the devs are not like strung out all the time. So that's part of it. And then there's just a lot of features that we want to get in gameplay wise as well before we consider ourselves ready for 24/7 access, as well as all the visual upgrades and all that jazz, like all of that. There's a lot. There's so much to do before we get to early access, but we're on the way. And beta is the next milestone in that journey. Buy at playbellum.com. 4080 running really well. 100 FPS maxed out with no upscaling. Keep up the great work. Thanks, Charlie. Glad you're enjoying. 2080. I think you should also be okay with a 2080. I think our min GPU is a 4060. You have to look at the playbellum.com website. I know some people with 1080 Ti's that run the game fine. Your experience may vary, but I do personally know some people with 1080 Ti's that run the game all right and are playing and having fun. Robert, do you agree that strong community is the key to a good game? Yes, 1,000 times. For this specific kind of experience, community is everything, right? That's why we work so closely with our communities, is to make sure that we can do everything we can in order to support it and grow it. That's also another sub point of why we don't go on Steam. Not being on Steam gives us a very targeted player base, right? There's already a significant amount of bounce off of not being on Steam that is kind of beneficial to the game's player base at this point. We don't want the game to go too wide or to get too many players too fast. Like, that is very much so not the goal, to grab as many players as possible. Like, it is not. We want a controlled, smooth growth so that the community can learn the experience and so match quality can persist throughout time. That is what we want. The last thing I would want would be for this weekend to hit like 20,000 players concurrent right on day one. That is absolutely almost like not good for the game, because it would dilute the quality or the culture that we're trying to grow and foster, right? It'd be like overwatering a plant. That's a weird analogy, but like that's what it would be. It'd be overwatering a plant. And so we want to make sure, and that's why the rollout has been this way. We want to make sure that it's controlled all the way through. So this backline squad did end up getting engaged and spotted. Al-Salam is going to do exactly what we mentioned many times before, which is encircle, engage, and destroy. And they're working towards that goal right now. We can see these backline elements closing in. Still some Seder elements alive, but this backline stealth squad is getting picked apart at this point. Yeah, I know many of us here in the genre understand how detrimental to an experience free weekends are, right? I don't think anyone disputes here that free weekends has very negative effects on the player base of very niche milsim gaming experiences. Yeah, and that's like an example, I guess you could say, of what we want to avoid. Will there be an official competitive scene? I'm sure later down the line. Right now, there's just too much jank and bugs and inconsistency for it to really foster. And like, also, we're just super early in design that we want to continue to put more stuff in first. So we're pretty far away from any official competitive stuff. But like, we're not going to stop any, if groups want to get together and have like a competitive match, like we won't stop that by any means. Like, go do what you want to do. But like, officially, like, our stance is that we are not yet at that point where we can officially start even focusing on that or want to spend resources doing that. You have plans for other weapons? Yes. More weapons and customization will come with time. Once again, all of Alpha was just focused on the base playable experience. We weren't too focused on making things look pretty or having the best looking game. We were very much focused on just making sure the game felt good, played good, and the foundation was there. A lot of beta's goal is to beautify and expand features. So beautify in the way of just making the game look better in all ways, shape, and form, and expanding as far as adding more depth, more features, more mechanics. That's the goal, all the way up into early access, at which point we'll push the button and say, all right, we're pretty happy with this, 24/7, let's go. But yeah, beta is still a testing phase. Like, I think everyone kind of needs to remember that beta is very much, we consider this a testing phase. This is, nothing in here is final. We are seeing how the community reacts. We're seeing how a wave of fresh players reacts. We're seeing how people interact with the systems for the first time and adjusting based off that information. And it's been very eye-opening, especially with the explosion of popularity this weekend. Seeing people from all different types of gaming backgrounds come in, aside from like the people that have been playing alpha or following the project along very closely. It's been very insightful. So we thank you guys for your participation in this beta weekend, because it shows us like, hey, maybe this mechanic is not clear to people outside the genre, or, you know, maybe people don't really know how claymores work. And so we need to have a guide that, like, yeah, there's no invisible lasers like Call of Duty that automatically detonate the thing. That's the kind of stuff that these tests are used for, in addition to stressing our infrastructure, our server, our network, the game itself, finding bugs that have never been found before. Yeah, like beta, once again, just got to remember that, guys. Beta is very much a heavy testing period, at least in our eyes, right? That's how we are using the beta testing period. It is very much still testing. The medical system is really cool and simple. I'm glad you enjoy that. I'm glad you think that. Yeah, you can see all the ballistics right here. Does the team have a set of goals to consider the game ready for launch? And if so, are you able to share some of them? Sure. So one big one is the social system, right? Especially being off of Steam. This is a whole thing that we have to develop and build. And we feel comfortable doing so. It's just something that we have to do. And so that's like adding friends, messaging friends, grouping up with friends to get into servers, playing with friends. The whole social system. That's a big one. I'm trying to think of any more big obvious ones I can talk about. More content as far as maps. We want to make sure that Kambori is at, you know, near this size. So Kambori right now, just for reference, I think is about like this size. This is about the size of Kambori. And if we zoom out, we can see how big Highlands is. This is the playable area. Oh, we got too far. This is the playable area of Highlands. So you can see like Kambori. I know a lot of you guys have been playing it and you guys love that map. It's awesome. Kambori's only this big. It's kind of nuts. Kambori's only like this big-ish. Yeah, like this. Yeah, kind of like this. So Kambori, we want to get to kind of the same size as Highlands. We want to continue improving Highlands. We want to get another map out for you guys. We want to continue improving the map, right? Like my alpha players know how much of a pain these rivers have been. And so we're still working on finishing the work with the rivers. That's very important to us. Yeah. There will be a more formal roadmap and things of that nature. I'm trying to think of what else we need. Like more admin tools, community servers, all that stuff needs to be ready to go for early access. Stat tracking is important, needs to be ready for early access. Yeah. So those are just some very obvious things that the game needs. When does the server close? It'll close roughly in six to 9 hours. That's what I'd say. 6 to 9 hours. Still feels big when you're prone. Yeah, the reason why Kambori feels so big is because it's flat, right? And whenever you're flat, it makes everything seem bigger. Because if you have elevation like this and you can see far, things feel small because you can see further. So that's why Kambori feels much bigger than it is because it's so flat. And we like that. Like, Kambori's super cool as a flat map. Actually, like, super cool. All right, Satyr, finally, you can see the consequence of their actions have led to that their assault is now 30 minutes delayed on this cache. But we're ramping up for a pretty epic fight. Oh my lord. Pretty epic fight here. On this cache. Now, Alzalom's got to rotate quick. Because it's pretty light on the defense here. I don't know what this whole squad's doing back here. Oh, there's a cache back there. That's why. But yeah, like platoon on platoon engagement. Like actual platoon on platoon engagements. Clear lines being drawn. Not a soupy, lone wolfing, chaotic mess. In this particular instance. And just like those videos I shared earlier, like everyone on this in this match is like coordinating. Let's see if we can get some comms. Some comms happening here. Once again, a reminder, this is a crazy stat. 90% of our player base right now, this is their first time ever playing Bellum this weekend. I've been playing Bellum for like years, right? Because it's been in development for a year or so. And I've been playing a lot of milsim games that were built or designed similarly custom events like Bellum for a long time. But a lot of people, this is like, some people, this is even their first milsim game. Pretty intense. But factions, there are 3 factions. There's Al-Zalam, which is like an insurgent style faction. You have Seder, which is a Russian PMC faction, and you have the Rangers, based off the 75th Ranger Regiment. What do you mean, mic voice suppression? What do you mean by mic voice suppression? Don't really understand what that one means. There's sliders to control certain voice volumes, if that's what you mean. The line is kind of breaking here. Also, I'm pushing for a counterattack and it's working. That guy got laid out. Holy. Cancel out background noise in your mic? I don't know. You'd have to look. I think so. For community servers, will it be similar to how Squad operates? The unfortunate reality is that servers cost money, whether it be support for monetization support. So the cool thing is, right, Bellum hosts all of its own hardware and servers. And that means that you won't have to pay a third-party upcharge because the servers will come directly from us. So our server pricing should be cheaper than any other game servers because, like, you don't have to buy it from another site. That is the goal, is to offer affordable servers for you guys that does not have a markup. Yeah, there's no like proper bipoding. There's like contextual mounting right now, but bipoding will be there. What addition is required to? I hear a drone. Where's that FPV? I heard it. Oh, there it is. Is this it? Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, I lost it. Where'd it go? Oh, he's turning around. He's turning around. All right, Seder finally pulling this squad back. We'll see if they finally get into the fight here. Yeah, we'll see if that FPV ends up striking anything. Damn, Seder's having a hard game. That first punch in the face like has set them back so dramatically. It's tough. It's tough. What are your thoughts on this type of game for VR? Like, it'd be cool, but like that's not what we're doing. It'd take a lot of resources, and like the issue with VR is that like it is very resource intensive. Like you can't get the same graphical fidelity in VR as you can on 2D game. It's just the technology limitations. Why Africa? Because Africa is so unique, and I don't think it's been represented well enough in video games, and I think that there's so many unique biomes in Africa that have never been seen before that it is fresh and new. You gotta remember, I've been playing tactical shooters and milsim games for like 10 years. It's just been Middle East, Eastern Europe, Middle East, Europe, Middle East, Europe. Like, it's just like I couldn't bring myself to do it again. It's very much so I want to fight in new, unique areas. There's so many games. There's Middle East, Europe, Middle East, Europe. It's also a great place for the actual game setting, right? So this is an important distinction. It's like Bellum is very much a counterinsurgency or like infantry skirmish centric experience. It's not a large scale combined operations game, right? You're not having like tanks, on helicopters, on jets, like fighting over like these massive conventional theaters, right? Like Ukraine or whatever conventional theater is out there now. It's very much like this small infantry counterinsurgency experience, and Africa just fits the bill quite well authentically. You have a lot of proxy government forces from, you know, whether it's Russia or China, you know, there's a lot of private military corporations in Africa. You have a lot of it's just a perfect stage for it, right? And it's authentic. It is authentic, and it has not been shown, and I think that it's a unique space to kind of experiment in and develop rather than doing the same thing over again. I'm just starting Bellum right now. How easy do you think it'll be to get started and really be immersed in the team aspect of Bellum? You'll get immersed immediately. There's nothing you have to do to get immersed aside from like engage with the experience. That's it. That's all you have to do. I guarantee you the immersion will come to you. The second you start getting shot at, I guarantee the immersion will come to you. Just stick with your team, communicate, like literally just engage with the experience in good faith, and you will be immersed. As far as like meeting other people, there are so many people in the Discord that are like, that just love to teach and onboard and help new people. I'm pretty sure if you go in and you're just like, hey, I'm new, can someone like walk me through some stuff on the training server? You would find people all the time that are willing to just like go, yeah, let me show you this, do that. Here's a good video, yada, yada, yada. Just ask for help. If you just, oh my God, what is this counterattack into a gun line? Satyr set up in defensive positions. Al-Zalam trying to assault into it. Assault is being repelled. What's the default push to talk? V is for local, B is for squad, N is for command. Is the training server always open? Yes. Oh my God. Look at all that frag. Oh, did you see that? That ricochet just bounced off of this guy's... Oh, it did bounce off his plate? No, it bounced off the mud hut. Never mind. I thought it bounced off his plate. That would have been insane. Yeah, Satyr kind of getting like... I don't even know how they're losing this fight. This is insane. Al-Zalam is just cracked out. Al-Zalam is just bringing the heat right now. Straight up bringing the heat. Yeah, and this is like a great example of like, if you don't work together as a platoon, the platoon that does work better is going to roll you, right? And Al-Zalam has been working better as a platoon more so than the Satyr element splitting up too much, and you can just see that Al-Zalam is just able to address a lot of these fights a lot more effectively. Were the devs messing with the time of day? Yeah, I think we're testing some time of day stuff. I think Moose was testing. What the heck? I think someone put the GB25 in the indirect fire mode. That's crazy. Squad over here about to take contact too. In the open. Are both elements going to be in the open when this happens? So like even simple stuff like this, like not stopping at the tree line and getting set up or bounding a team across, like that stuff will punish you, right? If you don't use tactics properly, like you can get very easily punished. Right now you get super lucky because this slope is just a couple degrees.
Oh, goodness
I mean, you can
me.
still totally see these guys if you look this way. But like real tactics have a place in Bellum. Down to LDA crossings, ODA crossings, proper 360 security, proper communication techniques. Like it all has a place here. You will be a better player if you understand real tactics. You will. Consider having an open mic. I just don't know how trolly that would be. Like we could try it for sure, but like I've played enough video games to know that people are just gonna hook soundboards up. Who are we kidding? Let's be real here. Oh my god. Yeah, you can just see Al-Salam, you're Swiss cheese, man. You do not ever want to be in a head-to-head with a conventional force. You always want to hit him from the rear, hit him from the side as much as humanly possible. Never go head-to-head. Unless, of course, you're this squad, which apparently just has some of the best shooters in the game. This FPV has been flying around for so long. Where is it? I need a highlight outline. Oh, there it is. There we go. He's zipping around. This guy's flying. I think he's searching for the cache. I think that's what he's doing. I think he's searching for the cache. Is he gonna go in the building? Oh, I wonder if he saw it. I wonder if he saw it. What about that giveaway? All right. Let's see. Well, while the game's ending, let's do our two fast boy giveaways. So once again, make sure you have the launcher downloaded. Make sure you have your account made, and make sure you're sitting on the screen on the launcher that asks for you to put the key in. Okay, those three things: launcher downloaded, account made, sitting at the screen ready for the code. I give you guys a couple minutes to get that set up. This was a pretty clean Al-Salam sweep here. AZ, you'll love the teamwork in this game. Karma, this game gives me Tears of the Sun vibes. Yeah, that's a cool setting. We don't have replay system. Definitely something we want to work on for sure. Yeah, Al-Salam 87% burning through. Like, yeah, that's a tough match right there. Super tough match. All right, let's see here. All right, you guys better have your launchers down. Accounts made. Here we go. First key going on to YouTube here. Going on to YouTube in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, over to Twitch. I'll give you guys a second to move over to Twitch. Giving you guys a second to go over to Twitch. Here we go on Twitch in 5. What do you have to do? All right. You have to have the launcher downloaded from the website, playbellum.com. Then you have to download it and make your account. And then you're sitting at the screen where it says, please put your key in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop this key in the Twitch chat. And you're going to copy it and paste it as fast as your little hands can on your keyboard. And the fastest hands will get this deluxe game key. All right, that's it. It's just a deluxe key. Yeah, am I gonna say it? Yeah, that's. I'm gonna read out this 30-digit key to you. That would be a funny way to do it. No, I'm not gonna make you do that. This is just copy paste. We'll do a trivia question after this, okay? And then we'll do a trivia question after this. Congratulations, Stimulating Salmon, for getting in on the experience. Was the average length of a match? About 1 hour. Shortest is 45 minutes. Longest is an hour 30, roughly. All right, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. And now we're going to do our trivia question. Okay? Now we're going to do our trivia question. So, this is an easy one. You just got to go to Discord. You just got to answer the question properly. Okay? In the off-topic channel. That's crazy complaining about free stuff. But anyways, question is the answer. All you have to do for this answer is answer the question, be the first to answer this question in the off-topic channel. Okay? Here we go. We're an off-topic in the Discord. Let me think of the question. I keep getting distracted. I can never think about this question. Maybe I do something that we discussed on stream. For the people that are paying attention. Okay? Hang on, my game froze. Let me leave it. Rejoin the server. Look at all these servers, guys. You guys are killing it out there. I don't know why training server 1 shows up at the top here. I'm gonna be real. If the friction of downloading a launcher in order to get a free code is enough to upset you, I don't know if this game is for you. There's a lot of friction in this experience. Just being straight up. There's a lot of things that are probably gonna piss you off in this game if that is enough to upset you. Okay. Let's see. All right, we're just gonna ask a super simple one. All right, a super simple one. Like, if you're paying any attention to the project, you should know this. Who are the 3 content creators involved with this project? Super easy. All right, there you go. Dried crusty milk stains. That's a name. Congratulations, our awesome winner, Dried Crusty Milk Stains. Here's your key. DM'd. All right, we'll do another questions after this one. Oh, I might have messed that one up here one more time. There we go. Try this one. Okay. Let's see here. Got an awesome Kambori map going. I love this map. This weekend was my first time playing a full match of Kambori, and it is such a vibe. Like, the intense CQB in the city is just, holy crap, it is insane. It is awesome. Kambori's sick. I can't wait till he gets more work. Oh my god. Y'all from downtown with the friendly fire. So the answer was Karmaka, Drewski, and Wendigoon. Oh no, the game is definitely not it for a lot of people. This is a very specific niche experience, 100%. You are right on the money with that one. There's no doubt about that. Karma, when me and you played on this map, it was my first time. It was hell. Yeah, it's literally hell. You're like stuck in buildings for like 20 to 30 minutes at a time. It is actually insane. I can't wait to do like a much denser map when we have more resources. Because like, can you imagine like a city? If we did Mogadishu? Holy cinema. Can you actually imagine Mogadishu with Bellum? That would be insane. That would actually be insane. I can't wait. It's gotta happen. We gotta recreate Mogadishu. It has to happen. That would be actually cinema. Thick rainforest, that would be cool too. Satyr getting bullied on this map as well. Satyr does need a buff. That's something that we definitely have noticed as a team. Satyr definitely could use a small buff. The website's not clear to if you only get access on the weekends or not. So deluxe and up, the beta weekends are every Friday to Sunday, but we keep training servers up and we do have some testing throughout the week. But the actual like official beta weekends are like the weekends. Yeah. There's a cool fight from the tree line. Satyr does have an element on the other side of the town. Any more keys? Yeah, we're still doing key giveaways. If you pre-order right now, are you able to play? Yeah, just fair warning though, the servers are coming down tonight. The training servers will remain up, and we'll do some technical tests or experimental tests throughout the week. But beta test will be the official like beta weekend, where all this open play is happening. That does end tonight. We'll be back on Friday though. Friday morning we started up again. And for all of this month, it'll be Friday to Sunday. Next month, it'll be Thursday to Sunday, and so on and so forth. Now, once we hit 24/7, that's pretty much early access. That's the plan. Hey, Clip, if you're having issues with the launcher, we can help you out with a support ticket in Discord as well. I am not currently equipped while streaming to help troubleshoot that for you. What time zone do we close the beta servers? So like midnight PST. That's roughly. Midnight PST is when we expect servers to go down. Is this PvP? Yup, every single one of these players is a human being. Look at the squad. Like, what the heck?
Kill him, kill him.
He's like, I'm gonna single tap you to death. Pop, 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 pop. Well, in all honesty, he probably has a single firebug that we have on this build. But that was just a funny like sound to hear, like, oh, point blank, bop, 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 bop.
Left, right.
Love the call outs. Yeah, let's keep that up. This guy's not even a leader, he's a rifleman. That's what we like to see.
Medic up.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, 240 from the hip. This guy's a menace. Satyr causing some chaos in the back line. But this is like, what the heck is happening in this game? I'll be tempted to increase it to 120. So we're going to stay on 80 players until we get vehicles in. That would be the next... it's not necessarily true. There's some mechanics that might increase player count number sooner than vehicles. But vehicles is when you'll see like the bigger, more noticeable increase in player count for sure. 80s, we're very satisfied with how 80 plays right now. It's like 2 full platoons going up against each other. Yeah. Yeah, recon is going to open up more slots. So we'll add in recon. Mortars will open in some more slots. So that will be another specialized unit. Yeah, recon and mortars. And potentially marksmen. Those would probably push the player count up to 100, I'd say. And then vehicles, we add more. Yep, mortars are confirmed. These mortars, once again, light infantry focused, right? Light infantry focused. So you're going to probably see like the 60 mil. Nothing crazier than like that. Like maybe... Yeah, no. Mostly the 60 mil. 60 mil mortar does not get enough love, in my opinion. Carmen, do you know if while you're a squad lead but trying to armor cache and blow it says F, but you're supposed to LMB? Yeah, it's just a bug. That's just a misconfiguration that we had. It'll be fixed for next week, don't worry. Will there be an option for infantry only servers? Like, the way we'll do vehicles is very tasteful. I'm not about to jam like 6 tanks into the game. Don't worry. Like, it is very important to us that this maintains a infantry experience, infantry-centric experience. Like the vehicles, how you should see the vehicles and feel the vehicles, it should be like a nice touch. A nice touch. A nice flavorful touch that increases the capabilities of the infantryman. Not this overwhelming, oppressive monster of steel that ruins your time. Repeatedly. Landmark loves our game, and we love Landmark. Here's what I just want to say this, right? Because it really is, I really do mean that. Like, Landmark has probably been one of the most satisfying streamers to watch play our game, because he had evolved from outside of like the niche, and he gets it, and he is engaging with it completely, like completely locked in. And what I mean by that is very clearly, like, when he started playing, like, he was just an FPS, you know, Tarkov, you know, god gamer. And he was doing the normal FPS gamer thing where you hang out in Discord with your friends, right? And you're playing the game, and you're just like having a good time, and you're chilling, right? Don't really VoIP too much. You're not like getting sucked into the game too much. You're kind of just enjoying it. But the following day, right, Saturday, you could totally see like something changed, something clicked, right? A light bulb went off, and he engaged with the game like so authentically, to where you started to see him like do call outs. You started to see him like even command a little bit, even if it was just within his fire team, or call out formations, and you could just kind of see like a light bulb go off. Like, that is a very like genuine response to a player outside of this experience coming in and realizing like what this game is, and it was just so heartwarming, so wholesome of an experience to watch. So yeah, we're like, watching Landmark play our experience has been like amazing to us, because he engages with it very authentically, very genuinely, and like evolves very quickly over the course of the weekend to understand like the game. Because there's something like, as I mentioned before, like, you look at this as like, okay, I get it, there's 2 military teams, they're going around shooting each other, yeah, sure, whatever. I get it, I totally understand why you get that vibe from how it looks, from what you're watching, right? But when you play it, if you authentically engage with the experience, you start to see where the nuance in the design lies, and how open of a world this actually is with the tactical decisions you can make. And he saw that, and he saw it very quickly. And so, mad props to Landmark for playing the experience and engaging with it authentically. Because it's very easy for content creators. I just know because I'm also a content creator, but my content has always, like on the main channel, has always been very locked in. Like, when you play these kinds of games, you can't be reading chat. Like, it is just hard. You make it so much harder for yourself, right? Because you think about, you're juggling what you're seeing, what you're hearing, you're tracking squad comms, you're tracking fire team, or not fire team, but command comms, right? And you're trying to organize people. And if you're constantly like looking off screen, like doing that, it is a very different experience from if you like just locked in, right? The game requires it. We say it multiple times that this game demands your attention, and that is very much so true. The experience you have if you like kind of like are not paying attention versus if you are paying attention are two vastly different worlds for Bellum. PID becomes much more difficult. Maneuvers become much more difficult. The game just becomes harder, right? Because we talk about PID a lot in this experience. I know a lot of you guys in chat as well say like, oh, you know, PID can be pretty difficult and whatnot. What I think a lot of people don't understand when it comes to Bellum and positive identification is that a significant amount of positive identification in Bellum is from audio, whether it is the literal sound of the gunshot and the type of round being fired and where it's being fired from, or it's from the communication of, like you saw in that clip earlier, where I'm making sure that I know where the assault element is, and I'm telling my guys and I'm relaying that information that, hey, that left side is friendly. They will be moving left to right through the area, when they can start shooting, when they can stop shooting. And that alone, that skill expression of communication and control, and that PID thing, like, that only is really possible if you're locked in and paying attention, because it's like, it's not obvious. It's not this thing on your screen. It's not an icon or dot that's floating around the map. You have to be tracking and paying attention. The game demands your attention. And so, like, we were very happy to see Landmark, like, when he plays Bellum, you can tell he's just playing the game. he's like, maybe when he's reloading or he's like he's dead, like he'll go and he'll look at the chat or whatnot, and he'll engage with the chat. But when he's in it, he is in it 100% attention, and that is exactly how the game is meant to be played. So we really are appreciative of how he interacts with the experience. Reconnaissance is very much so like literally spotting troop movements, marking them, tracking them, and communicating them. It's not like a gamified mechanic where like I do this thing and then dots come up over players' heads and whatnot. Like reconnaissance in Bellum is real reconnaissance, and that will probably be how that role continues to expand. Is actual tracking of troop movements and positions without being compromised yourself, and properly and effectively communicating that information to your element. When was the other giveaway? Okay, all right, let me think of a question. All right, before I get more distracted. All right, another question. Once again, in order to win this key, all you got to do is download, or not download, but go to the Discord, discord.gg/playbellum. In the off-topic channel, I'm going to ask a question. The first person to type the correct answer back in the off-topic channel will then get a DM from me with the new key. Okay? All right. Let me think here. What is a Bellum specific question I can ask? All right, this is an easy one if you've been paying attention. This is a super easy one. All right, we're gonna throw out a freebie here, or maybe I shouldn't throw out a freebie because that's just down to speed. No, we're not gonna throw out a freebie. I'm sorry. Because if I make the question too easy, then it's still also just a speed thing. So let me think about like an actual harder question. Make you work for it, right? Make you work for it. I'm trying to think of one that like you guys can easily type and it's not like this long answer. And I'm also trying to figure out a question that you guys can't just Google. This is so hard. I hate this. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. It's just difficult. I gotta ask questions that only OGs know. Yeah, but I want questions that only OGs of Bellum would know. That is the thing. What is a question that only OG Bellumers would know? I mean, like, in all honesty, a lot of you guys right now, by all means, like, kind of are OGs. We hope would be, like, the OGs of Bellum, right? This is it. This is the start for a lot of people, right? This is, like, the first big boom. There's OGs, but that group is so small and already has the game. So I'm trying to, like, that's the hard part, right? Is now I'm realizing, like, I can ask a niche question, but in all honesty, like, years down the road, like, the people here playing today or interacting right now, this is technically the OG group. Right? Because the OG group are, like, founders or, like, internal testers, which are, like, super small and already have the game. Okay, I'm just gonna ask this one, okay? This is a nerd question, right? Maybe this is even a little bit of a teaser, or this is a fun question, all right? Because this is kind of like a foreshadowing, I guess you could say. All right, everyone get ready, okay? Because I know some of you are typing and alt-tab and pay attention here, all right? Discord, off-topic channel, playbellum or discord.gg/playbellum. All right, here we go. Get ready. Several people are typing. The question is, what is the shape of a standard U.S. Army patrol base? All right, hold up. Nope, someone's got it. All right, you guys can stop. The answer was triangle, and that goes to Knifer. Congratulations, Knifer. Congratulations. Let me get you your key here. I hope you didn't just guess that. Congratulations. Crayon. The shape is crayon. That is so funny, guys. It is so funny. I'm having so much fun. All right, we'll try to transition to question only giveaways from here on out. All right, because I know you guys are whinging about the free key giveaways on first come first serve. All right, so now guess what? No more free quick fingers. Gonna have to use your brain cells. Too funny. The answer was triangle. Oh, sorry. I didn't know if I gave that answer out. The answer is triangle. Okay. All right, we're just gonna do some like milsim trivia at this point. Like that's just easy. It's fun. It's hilarious, and I think the people who are really interested in the experience will win those keys. So that's what we're gonna do. All right. We'll throw in some other questions along the way, but I think that's a fun way to give away keys because if you know the answer, then this game is probably for you anyways. No, KC questions are way too niche. You're just trying to bias the questions to stuff that you can know. All right, let me think. What are we doing? All right, we're just gonna enjoy the ambiance. All right, we're turning this into a vibe stream. All right, I'm running out of steam anyways, so we're just gonna enjoy. Look at this. Watch what we can do here. Do this. Oh, no. How do I slow down? Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. Even slower. Look at this. Cinema. Can I zoom in? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Look at that. Look at the production value. This is pretty cool. Can we get some depth of field in here, maybe? Depth of field? What button is that? I forget. All right, maybe not. I don't want to mess up the camera too bad. Look at these guys trying to cross the street. It's just such a vibe, right? I wish I had... the platoon comms aren't working in spectator in this build. We really need to get that fixed. Because also just listening to the radios is so cool. How cool is this? Vibing. Hey, sorry, could you answer one more question for you? When you say marksman, is it sniper or marksman in so it'd be like a 2-man attachment to the platoon. There's a world, like, it's not uncommon for us to do special things for certain line squads too, because we use that design space. We don't just have like these customized random private squads. So there's a lot we can do to like really set up the platoon how we want it to be set up. Yo, that grenadier's going YOLO. See if he's able to get anyone. Those guys are Mascal, so there is an opportunity. Like, stuff like that is so high risk, right? Because if that grenadier just goes down, like, no one's saving him. It's just a life. It's a 30-year lives. There's also a really cool mechanic. Okay. Also, that's the next question. I've got the next question in mind. Oh my god. These guys are just getting bullied. They're getting bullied. Armor player here. How can I get access to the beta? Thanks and congrats. Just head over to playbellum.com and you get access right there. You got to buy the deluxe plus to get in on the beta though. Bolt actions and DMRs. There's things planned. I don't know if we'd give Satyr the Podnos. Like 80 mil mortars is like kind of can get a little gross. 60 mil is like the perfect size. So we'll have to see if there's like a better analog. How's the win rate for insurgents? Like the win rates are like, it doesn't even matter what the factions are. It just comes down to like how the teams are playing. Like Bellum is very much that just comes down to execution, like wholeheartedly. You can win any game as any faction. It just comes down to which team's doing better. It's not going to be a feature. It will be in time. Yes. How long is this beta running for? We've got about 8 hours left today for servers to be up. Bellum Enjoyer here. Will the team be hosting more learn to plays for newer players? Yep. There's always learning and training opportunities on the Discord. Make sure you're in discord.gg/playbellum. Honestly, we should make a new player channel. I'll do that right now. Let me do that right now. New player. We delete that, and then we do like a help SOS. Yeah, there we go. Boom. New player channel made just for you. Crazy. Crazy. Big W. Is there or will there be an in-game tutorial? There will be. There is not one yet currently, no. All right, we ready for the next giveaway? Because we're moving to questions, we're just going to do one every now and then instead of the two at the end of the match, okay? So, here we go. An off-topic, discord.gg/playbellum. Okay, off-topic. Actually, we'll go... Oh, my God. We'll go. That's just me. That's my internet. My ISP has issues with the servers. But new player server. That's where we'll do it. That's where we'll do the. Ooh, maybe not. Oh, maybe the questions chat. No, where do I? Off topic. We're doing it in off topic still. Yeah, I wanna clog the other channels. All right, off topic in the Discord. Okay. Off topic in the Discord. Everyone, prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves. Okay. This is a two-parter, okay? You got to get both of these acronyms right, okay? So there's the hint. It's going to be acronyms. You got to the spelling doesn't matter, okay? Spelling doesn't matter. Acronyms. Two acronyms. Get close enough, okay? And do it in one message, okay? Do it in one message. Don't give me an acronym and then enter and then another acronym, because like so many people are gonna be typing. One message, two acronyms spelled out. Spelling doesn't matter. Just get close enough, okay? Two-parter question. I'm gonna ask it. I'm gonna get people ready. People warming up. I know. Stretch your fingers. Crack your knuckles. All right. Give me the actual wording of these two acronyms. EPW and ISBF. One message. EPW and ISBF. Someone's just using AI. In one message. Someone like made a bot. You're crazy. Oh, that's so funny. All right. Did anyone get it? Super, you're so close, but no cigar. I still don't see the answer. EPW and ISBF. Are there any knowers in the chat? Oh, this one's throwing you guys through a loop. There's no knowers in the chat. All right, solved. Got it. Oh my God. Someone's got to put two and two together. It's a close race. Who's going to put it together? All right, Bob the Goat. Bob the Goat. Let me double check. It's Bob the Goat. Wow, that put you guys through a blender, huh? All right, hold up. Let me double check that you are in fact the first one. Let's see. We got AI guy trying to sneak a win. We got Super getting close. No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no. Let me scroll down. Let me double check. Let me double check. I love how like you guys are just throwing, like you guys are just making stuff up. You guys are like, please let this be right. Just slamming words together. Yeah, Bob the Goat, congratulations. The answer was intermediate support by fire and enemy prisoner of war. Congratulations, Bob the Goat. Congratulations. That was a fun one. That was a very fun one. You guys are like, what the heck did he just say? What the heck? I don't know. What the heck? All right. What is the prize? Just a deluxe key. Just a deluxe key to Bellum. Will helicopters be a thing in the future? At some point in time, you will in fact see helicopters in Bellum. At some point in time. You know, for the next one, I'm just gonna say like some random letters that like don't mean anything. I'm just gonna say random letters. And you guys tweaking in the chat. Just throwing stuff at the wall. Nah, I wouldn't do that to you guys. Barton's probably gonna yell at me for giving out all these keys, honestly. Like, what is this? You gave away how many keys on over this weekend? What are you doing? To lose my freedom to stream. This game looks so good. I appreciate that. Still a long way to go. A lot to do. Zoom in. Yeah, we'll zoom in. Follow the dudes. You like this? You close enough? Maybe get a little closer. Too close? What now? Are we close enough? It's close enough for you? A little closer. Can we get inside? Can we get inside this player model? Oh, he knows. Oh, wait. Wait, no way. Wait, no way. Surely not. Surely not. Hang on. The camera has collision. We need to fix that. I did not know that. Oh my god.
Problem is, I just don't want them seeing it really easily, but I also want us to be able to defend it, you know?
Collision. I did not know that. All right, we need to fix that. Hey, programmers, let's get on this problem, guys. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? Ready? Watch this. Bop.
Oh, hey. All right. I think right here's pretty good.
You know, it'd be so troll. I'm kidding. We're trolling. We're trolling. We're just... but no, we need to fix that for real. For real. Could you imagine if I turned on fridge mode and just blocked some guys in a room? Oh my god, that would be diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. second here. My God, servers are popping. We hit an all-time high today with concurrence. And that was earlier. And now we're hitting NA prime time. And we're getting close to hitting a new all-time high. This weekend's been great, guys. Just sharing the good vibes. Really do appreciate all the support from all the players, all the viewers, all the streamers, all the content creators, all the players. It has been a great time. A great time. We were freaking out earlier, thinking that we wouldn't have enough servers for this weekend. Because, like, also when Lyric started streaming, it's like, what the heck? That's crazy. We're such a niche, small game. That's crazy. I did not expect this to go, like,
Spread out.
that wide, that fast. Like, everyone told me we were making a niche game off Steam. No one's gonna care about it. Crazy. I'm joking, by the way. Ooh, maybe I could do the next question based off of the trailer. Let's see. Do I have a good question revolving the trailer that I could ask? Do I? Let me think. Let me think. What is a fun question based off of the trailer? How do I frame that into a question? I know what I want to ask. How do I turn it into a question? Yeah, you can upgrade your Bellum package. Just contact support. I'm Brazilian. I have a question about the game. If I buy the game, will I be able to play it right away? Will there be any point where the game becomes unplayable? Any answers would be appreciated. So the closed beta happens every Friday to Sunday, North America time. So servers tonight will go down in about 8 hours. Yeah, in about 8 hours, I think. And then training server will stay up, and we'll have some small testing sessions this week. Very controlled testing sessions, experimental testing sessions. And then servers will go back up on Friday. List every game mechanic showcased in the trailer. That's crazy. I don't think ghillie suits are going to be a thing now. See what the Rangers are up to. Supporter package, is there anything more content coming? No, not really. Everything in there is what you see, what you get. This will be my first milsim. Will it be friendly to new players? Most definitely. Players are very helpful to other players. The only time anyone will get mad at you in this game, in all honesty, because people are, I'm not going to lie, like, yes, there's one thing you can do. There's a single thing you can do to get yelled at. And that is take a leadership position if you're not going to use your microphone. Literally everything else in this game is forgivable, except for that one cardinal sin. That is like single cardinal sin in Bellum. You do anything else, no one is going to get mad at you. Or unless you're like intentionally griefing, obviously. But everything else is pretty forgivable. Taking leadership without comms is not forgivable. Even if you're new and use comms, that's enough. But yeah, taking leadership and not using comms is no bueno.
At fan out, get 360 security, get your eyes out. We want to wait till we get enemy contact at this point.
When do you expect servers to be 24/7 on? Later this year. There will be community and official servers. What can you expect when you first launch the game? Chaos. Honestly. In every sense of the word. How well will your squad skills transfer this game? Squad leading is different. The way I'd put it is like squad leading in squad is very much so like you're doing a checklist of things that must be done or you just lose. That is how squad leading in squad kind of feels. Squad leading Bellum is more like painting a picture. That's squad leading in Bellum. You are given a lot of creative freedom with the tools at your disposal to create a result. That's the difference. It's like squad leading in squad feels like a chore, where squad leading in Bellum feels like you're an artist of sorts. Is the simplest way I can put it. In my opinion, in my humble, unofficial opinion. This is coming from someone that's played 4,000 hours of squad.
Send it.
Just heard now about this game. Looks promising. Yeah, awesome. Glad you heard about it. Thanks for your interest.
They're headed south.
Yeah, the game's still very early on. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is only a fraction of what I envision. We have a long way to go. A lot of stuff to do. A lot of bugs to fix. A lot of design to be implemented. A lot of UI to fix and overhaul.
Southeast.
What about gunplay? What's up? Can answer those questions. I tune the gunplay myself. And with Cly, of course. Don't want to leave out Cly. Gotta credit Cly. Just watched the trailer and was like, what is this game? Yeah, we were talking about this with the stream earlier. When you watch the Bellum trailer the first time, it just looks like a bunch of cool milsim like stuff. Right? It just looks like, oh, this is just army guy stuff, right? But I'll tell you right now in chat, I'll ask the chat right now. When you go back and you watch the Bellum trailer now, right? After you have played a few rounds of Bellum, is that not exactly what the gameplay experience is actually like? Is that not the most accurate representation of the gameplay? Like, if you've played Bellum, if you watch a trailer and then played Bellum but haven't gone back and watched the trailer, watch it again and tell me that is not the most accurate representation of the gameplay. Yeah, well, obviously the animations are mo-capped, right? I can't unhear both Cookie and Kilo. Yeah, the cool thing is like all those comps from that trailer were 100% from actual gameplay clips. Like people get amped. We're kind of waiting, right? There's a little bit of a lull here. But like once the firing starts, it's just chaos.
Lucky son of a bitch.
Must be nice.
I could see them giving one of the machine gun teams an optic on the 240 Bravo.
And then if you hold J, that's usually
Yeah.
share mags.
But that'll become just an absolute fucking game changer.
Cool machine gun tactics going on here.
What's going on here, guys?
We have
What's up, fellas?
position directly to
Just
our
setting up
west
machines.
waiting
Position.
along the parallel tree line.
Hey, Zal,
PID,
ship.
Do not engage in blue on blue. Thank you.
Not a whole lot of
So
cover around
apparently-
here.
I'm 1-5, I guess. I can hear everybody on the fucking platoon radio and stuff. Me and the AT, man. What do you want us to do? We're sticking with you for now.
Oh my god, this Ranger squad getting ambushed.
AGL put some on the structure.
Yeah, back up, back up, back up. Pull back west. We do not want to give them an opportunity to flank up. Pump smoke, we got him behind you. We do not want to hold up in an ambush like that.
Good calls. Super good calls. Super quick response. They're gonna avoid getting enveloped here. And you see the right side, there's more Al-Salam flooding in. So this is a good pullback call. Yep, super good calls here. Slipping out before they get caught. You can see like, look at this. Al-Salam wrapping super fast, trying to get an encirclement going already. They need to keep scooting out though. It's like 3 Al-Salam squads out here, I think. It's also an uphill fight. Sorry. I know you had a gunplay question.
Hey, reloading the soft.
Yeah, performance is a big thing right now. Optimization is ongoing. About gunplay, is there a thing like quick peeking, lean spamming? No. No quick peeking, no lean spamming. Control is weighty. Feels weighty on a different way to explain that. Suppression is psychological in Bellum. It's 100% psychological. Oh my god!
Say again?
So psychological, or suppression is psychological, much so that like down here, right? Like these machine guns are lethal. They will kill you. So you naturally are just going to hunker down. You don't try to peek this because you will absolutely get laid out. Just the sheer volume of fire, because machine guns are done properly in Bellum. And so that means that, yeah, you don't stand up in this. You don't try to repeat this. Suppression is very like authentic in that manner. Like it's not like he's getting sway and like his aim's getting janked around. Very much so you just don't want to die. Look at how close that round was.
Friendlies that are exfilling out that tree line towards us.
Copy. Limit 130 to the left. Only shooting to the
These
right.
guys are ranging. Rangers be ranging right now. All these animations are just spectator optimization things. Heads up. It's not like that on the ground. Just because in spectator you see all the players, so we decrease the play rate of the animations for frames. You can't even really see too much like this anyways. Look at this. Also, I'm moving super fast to try to continue this envelopment. They're bloodthirsty. They're super bloodthirsty. Yeah, the gun line was nice. This platoon's working very nicely together. Both teams here, both platoons. You see like encirclement attempts, and then you can see the Ranger platoon. You got like mutual support here. So super good platoon cohesion from this match. Really do like that. It's time for that trivia. Let's see. Yeah, these guys gotta be careful before they get wrapped around. Oh, what a nade.
Insane.
Oh, he definitely must have eaten some frag there, no? We got lucky. Oh, no, he definitely ate some frag. Oh my god. His head is gone.
At the rocks.
Oh my god. This guy got lasered. Training map has free look. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Any plans on regional pricing further down the line? Yes. All right, this is also what happens if you lone wolf. Is you go too far from leadership, you can get team killed. Ranger's trying to stabilize this flank here. Still some guys up.
This is Charlie. Repeat.
Repeat.
Yeah, we got a couple.
Repeat.
Four men and one.
Trolling.
Oh, I'm not blacked out anymore.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone shoot him. Alright, there you go. That was crazy. How cool, how cinematic was that with those guys diving down for cover though? It was cool. So the way friendly fire works in Bellum is if you are near a leader, so it's tied to two systems, friendly fire and map mechanics. So on the map, we obscure a lot of information from the player. You only see your own squad on the map as triangles, or you can see like the envelope, right? The NATO unit marker, but only the leaders show the unit markers. So what you'll kind of have going on is like, you'll see these boxes floating around the map, right? But these are like abstractions of like the actual squads, right? With this marker, it means that there's that element, that section is there, right? It doesn't show you exactly where the guys are. So as long as you are close to a marker, a leader, right? A leader, so long as you're with your leadership, right? With the leadership of your element, within a certain radius of being within this leader, within this area, friendly fire that's shot at you is reflected back to the person that shot, because the logic is that they're on the map. You should know that there's friendlies here. You should know you have to be careful what you're shooting at. So you are punished. You're punished because you did not do the due diligence in identifying that, oh, there were dudes here. Alternatively, if you lone wolf, just like in the real world, if you just go running off into the willy-nilly wilderness and no one has any idea where you are, very likely, very possible, very real that you just get fragged by your friendlies. Because guess what? You're not where you're supposed to be. You aren't. You're not where you're supposed to be. So lone wolfing, when you start lone wolfing away from leadership, not only are you going against like these larger 9-man elements, because like everyone in Bellum sticks together, you know, in some way, shape, or form, squads stick together. You can see very clear units here of where elements are. Not only are you walking into a full unit usually, but you have to also avoid getting friendly fired. And that is how we deal with not only griefing people who are team killing, but lone wolves simultaneously. Crazy. Crazy design. Yeah, not only is it needed, you're just more effective if you play with your squad. You're just straight up more effective. You just can kill people much easier. It is meta. It is meta to use teamwork. That's the basis of the game design. It is meta to use teamwork. That's it. Short and simple. Will there be another trivia? Yes, I'm thinking about the question. What did Chicken Noodle ask? I was talking about more personal training space where the player can go in and free look and look at ballistics. Oh, no, that's a good idea. We'll have that though. We'll work on that. We'll work on that. Does that mean that SLs can't be killed by teammates? Yes, it does. It does mean that. Even fire team leaders can't be killed by teammates. Ooh, good RPD position. Really like this oblique angle. Really like this angle. This is a really nice angle. So like I like this, right? Like anytime we can achieve this kind of fire, like this is such a good position. I want to give massive props, right? Because you could hold a defense here and go head to head, but this is just so much easier for this element to engage with because the distance is closer and it's just easier to deal with things right in front of you. Having this oblique angle, you can watch more of this crossing area because you're oblique to it. And it also means that this fight becomes much more dangerous, or like much more confusing, I should say, for range. Like you can see like that positioning play is like great. It's pushing them back versus like just going head to head and losing the fight against rangers because they can just outgun you. I really do like this position. This is great. It's fantastic. Good work here from who's leading this. Incognito Burrito. Shout out. Shout out to the boy. AT teams working together. Teamwork. Love it. Incentivize at every level. Oh, yes. Teamwork. Coordination. Communication.
All right,
yes.
Don't fire this one.
Meta. Work with team equal meta.
Switch your AK. Let's
Teamwork equal meta. Yes. Good. Teamwork good. My brain's getting fried. You can tell already. This is going to be the last one, guys. Karma, did you like that push in the yellow house from the start of the stream? Bro, that was so messy, Snowy, okay? That was so messy. That was unbelievably messy, okay? You guys are crazy. You guys just like suicided into the house like 3 times in a row. That was insane, okay? You guys are crazy for that one. That was, I don't even know what I was watching. It was fun to watch for sure, but my God, you guys are getting chewed up. You guys are getting chewed up. Will we see smaller squad sizes? Yeah, so specific elements get smaller squad sizes. Like the HU element is only 4 men. Are there any other game modes planned? There's one more announced game mode called Occupation. Hey Karma, if someone's super into mods like ACM from Armor, how far is the medical? The medical is like basic ace, even a little bit more basic than that. It is not great. This is yeah, it's just deep enough for the average player. That's how I describe it. This is such a good angle for Al-Salam. Like, there's a lesson to be learned here. We'll get into it after these guys finish contact.
RPGs, brother man. Good RPGs. We got shrapnel. It's just a lot of guns there. I don't know how long they can sustain this fight. They're doing what they can do. Rangers trying to get movement going. Like suppression and movement, teamwork, coordination. Yes, yes. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. What a great weekend. I'm glad you had fun, man. Is it always just fighting in woods? No, sometimes you fight in fields. Sometimes you fight in huts. Whoa. Sometimes you fight in villages. Sometimes you fight on cliffs. Yeah. A lot of fighting positions. But like, look how long this fight is taking, right? Like, engagements in Bellum are so meaty, so crunchy. They're still working the problem, right? So that's all it is. Problem, solution, problem, solution. Sometimes it takes a little longer, but they're doing. This is also a great example of like small or big eat small, right? This is why numbers and teamwork is good. Like, what can you really do here? 2 against 9, right? So lone wolfing and like small element. Like, if you do this lone wolf stuff, you have to be very careful about it, right? Where you sneak around here, you pot shot a little bit, then you run away, right? Actual hit and run, harass, guerrilla stuff. You can never actually get decisively engaged like this, as in the real world, because you will get absolutely just rolled. So like you like the way you'd use a 2-man element if you really want to is you pop up here, mag dump this guy, run away, go all the way around, come out here, mag dump one guy, come out all the way around, right? And just do this annoying, like harassing thing, or even not even killing someone. Maybe you're just over here and you pop some shots, injure some guys, you know? Like we covered this a little bit earlier in the stream. But that's how you play out. You can play Al-Zalam like that because you're fast, 10% faster, one more life, excuse me. Is it on consoles? Unfortunately not. No plan to go to consoles currently. Any urban plans? Yeah, it just takes time and resources. A lot of buildings, a lot of assets, a lot of performance optimizations. It's a lot of work. Is there plans to be a designated command or platoon element? That is already in the game, Owen. Already in the game. Let's see if we can find the HQ elements. I bet I can find them. Watch this. I bet I can find them fast. Like, if I was HQ, where would I be? Where would I be as Rangers? I'd probably be over here. Oh, right on the money. I'm just a platoon wizard. Isn't that crazy? So like the way I know is because like there's a lot more movement over here, guns over here. I'm probably over here to control. Like if I was the 6, this is where I'd be. All right, and if I'm Al-Zalam 6, now this could get a lot more tricky. Let's see. It's like where's Waldo? If I'm the Al-Zalam 6, I would be over here. Let's see if we're right. We missed this one. Al-Zalam's harder because they can... Oh, no. I was pretty close. Pretty close. It's like GeoGuessr. I was pretty close.
And see what we can see.
Here's the HQ element for Al-Zalam. I was pretty close. I was pretty close. I'm cheating. Trivia? Question mark? Trivia? Okay. I always get distracted. I'm sorry. There's just so much cool stuff going on all the time. Milsim trivia giveaway deluxe edition for Bellum. The question is, see, every time something happens.
All right. I got it. This should be an easy one if you're in the know, okay? If you're a knower. If you're a knower, you're going to know this one. Discord, discord.gg/playbellum, off-topic channel. Here we go. Single acronym. One message, please. 4 words for this acronym. 4 words for this acronym, but it's a single acronym. All in one message, please. Okay. I'm gonna first just say the acronym, and then I'm gonna spell it out. Okay. What is RISTA? What is RISTA? And I'll give that a couple seconds. If no one knows, then we'll go and spell it out. Oh, Super, you finally got it. Super finally got it. Give it up. Give it up, everyone. He's been trying all night. Trying all night. Congratulations, Super. Congratulations. Trying all night. Finally got one. Finally got one. Ladies and gentlemen, you finally got a key. Congratulations, Super. Congratulations. The answer was recon, surveillance, and target acquisition. It is the name or short acronym for the drone operator for the Ranger element in Bellum. Congratulations. All right, I got another one. Okay, this one will be easier. The next one. Don't worry, the next I say easier is probably not easy. You know? I'm gonna say like, what the heck is this guy talking about? Will you add helicopters? Yep, helicopters will come with time. What do you mean the shape of Al-Zalam spawn? You keep saying that. I don't know what that means. What are you talking about? The shape of Al-Zalam spawn? Dude, the Pyramid Man? The cone? Thoughts on a scoreboard? There's just a lot of player psychology stuff we have to figure out. I understand why people want it. Like, I get it. I get it. It's just a trickier problem. Like, the game... Here's the thing, right? Is the game doesn't need it. The game legit doesn't need it. It's just a nice to have. And it does influence gameplay. It does. People's brains get crazy when there's a scoreboard. What happened to the trailer question? I couldn't frame it in a way that I thought would be, like, easy to answer. Like, I was gonna ask how many different game mechanics are showcased in the trailer, but, like, there's, like, the big ones I'm thinking about, but, like, I realized that you can, like, talk about, like, oh, there's crouching, and, like, it's gonna be hard. What background in game dev do I have to pull this off? I've just been developing and testing and creating the most authentic gaming experiences for the first-person infantry experience over the past 10 years. So that is just the experience I have. I've literally created the most authentic, most realistic gaming experiences in other, like, events or what the case may be, servers, custom experiences. That have just given me all the design insight to do this, I would say. That's the unique experience that I bring to the table. And then I've just been so lucky to know and meet a whole bunch of cool devs over the past 10 years, just being in the industry, or being in the niche, I should say, for that long as well. You want this game, but wherever you look for it, you can't find it. It's just playbellum.com. Playbellum.com. Oh, I had the next trivia question. Oh, okay, I remember now. I remember what I was gonna ask. I remember. All right, we're gonna wait. So we'll do some vibe shots here. Oh, whoa. Oh my God, I messed up the camera. Oh, where's my speed dial? Oh my God. Oh, it's just janked all the way up. That's crazy. There we go. Do this. Oh, why didn't I do this earlier if I'm just vibing? There we go. Look out! So much better. Why didn't I do this earlier? A fool. Oh, I'm locked onto the player. Let me lock onto the ground.
Hey, squad lead, have we hit the city down there? Appreciate you.
We gotta go down there. So we're probably about to down back in these wood lines and then swing around to the south.
We have the high ground here.
I would take this tree line right in front of us over here to the east.
To our left.
And probably... Do we still have contact?
Not going out there.
Thank you, medic.
50?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is that we still got enemies over there.
I love the coordination, but yeah, there's like no security on this leader huddle.
Well, 1-3's here with us, so we're up on manpower.
3 Alpha is pushing into that town right now. We could probably clear that town and push into the tree line right across from it.
I just got res.
Look at the planning, coordination, the effort.
Let's get the 240 posted up on this ridge line, and then we'll move down to with 1-3.
Where are we at? Back shots?
We're gonna follow these guys. That's the mission now.
Yeah, on this ridge line.
Cinema.
1-2 Bravo. We're gonna be pushing down to the town, so be ready.
Alpha team, push down the hill into the town. Let me know when you're in.
Stoner, good center. Yeah, high ground.
Oh my God, this is a shot. This is so. I'm not a camera guy, but this is such a cool shot. If I could get the camera to go in the place I wanted it to go. The boys.
You got some spare mags, Val?
Alpha hold here. Bravo's gonna flank right.
Oh,
we'll suppress when
tactics.
we got the right.
Rangers be ranging. Oh, get down.
I can't move.
Don't worry. You're good.
We're taking rounds. You know what it's like? You know when you're a kid and you play like little army men, right? With your little tan and green plastic little army men. That's what we're in 2026. That's what this is. Hell yeah. Except every single of the army men is a real player. Oh, we're calling the 240s up. We gotta do more streams like this. This is cool. Oh, that guy! Man down! Where are the guns? Oh, here we all look. Oh my god. Hell yeah. The guns. Where are your AGs? Oh, you got an AG. Looks so good.
Can you help me picking this guy up?
Yeah, yeah.
No, there's no skill kill board. Where do you put the trivia answer? We do the trivia answers and questions in the Discord, discord.gg/playbellum. It's a vibe. It's a vibe on the ground here, right? Oh, that's some crazy close shots. So ideally, like, the way this gets into the hands of like ordinary players is like the admins, of course, for community servers. But also, like, hopefully we get a replay system and you guys can do some of this cool stuff. Oh my god! He's down! Look at these guys all shifting over to help. Oh, that's crazy. Look at those rounds, man. It's dragging him the wrong way. Oh my god. That guy's a little lost, huh? A little lost in the chaos of it all, huh? Oh, AZ throwing back some frag here. Trying to suppress these guys. Oh, that does it. That's gonna hurt. That guy's gonna, he's gonna bleed. Oh, yep. Oop. Oh, AZ coming up in the rear. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're coming in. Oh my god, it's gotta be so bad down here. It's gonna be so bad. Oh my god, it's just like the trailer. Did they kill him? I don't know how they survived this being in the... Oh, nope, there's still one up there. All right, Solve, why don't you DM me your question? What's going on over there? Oh my god. I gotta speed up this camera. This is too slow. Where is everyone? Look at how hard it is to spot players because of the camo. It's crazy. Hello? Where are we at?
Anyone still up on 1-2?
Oof. You got zipped. Oh, and from the other side, right? Is exactly what you want to do.
Let one know I cleared out for this. We still got another couple guys in here. Medic, did you
Oh, we just gotta see the barrel. Oh, that penetration coming into play. Oh, that penetration coming into play. Sheesh. Sheesh. Crazy. All right, where are these guys? My God. All right, so they're all out over here. Oh, here. Let's follow these guys.
Oh shit. Nope.
Oh, you think they see that muzzle flash?
Was that friendly in front of us?
You can see the muzzle flash if you're looking for it. It's like just barely peeking out from that door.
One four, you guys good?
Careful. We heard this AKM, surely. Surely we heard this AKM. What region in Africa? This map is in particular is based on Malawi, but we'll do all over Africa. Holy crap! These guys barely survived. Oh my lord!
Where's the cash?
Where's the cash?
It's on this rock building to our west.
Oh, right here. It's in here. Oh shit! Oh my god! I got it.
Left. Yeah, you're good, man. You're good.
Where is the cache? I'm sorry. I must be blind. Where is this thing? Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's in the open. Okay. All right. We know. We can turn this off. All right.
Two contacts.
Got me. I'm gonna try and drag my medic up.
Oh, you gotta be quick. We gotta be quick. Gotta be faster than that. Gotta be faster than that. Oh, you're dead. Oh my god.
We have one ally.
Oh my god. This guy tried to get to the.
Follow my voice. Be advised, 1-6 is down. The cache is on my body.
Oh my god. This is an epic stand. This is like down to the individual actions on the ground. Rangers be ranging around the objective.
Roger that.
Where's everyone else? Why does it feel like these are the only people on the server? What's going on? Okay, we got some far support. I like this. Oh, that's dirty.
That next building, they're trying to push you.
Good comms. We love that. This is a great spot because he can.
They push, but if they get smart about it, they'll be able to get to you, and I won't see them.
No, shout out to these players, calming it up, working together. Call it out. He's on your wall.
Yeah, I can hear him moving around. I'm gonna finish this bandage and then get up. Alright. Hopefully you wake up quickly.
Oh, they got it. They get it? They get it? I don't know if they got it. Or was that the ID? What was that? There's still one more cache. They got it. They got the cache. They got the cache.
1-4, are you alive in there?
I'm up.
Oh, welcome.
Surely you hear this guy.
Back to the land of the living.
Quietly now. Oh.
Loading. I think there's one in this building. Every friendly is dead.
I got one on this side.
Oh, the teamwork.
I got one in the yellow building window.
Bravo, gentlemen. Bravo. They're working it. They're working the problem. No, you cannot hear enemy voice.
I got a bandit.
Intentionally. It would make no sense as a U.S. Ranger to hear the enemy insurgent team speaking perfect English. It's just not authentic at all. Oh.
Building clear.
Gabby.
An auto translator? I mean, it would be cool. Yeah, it's just like time and resources. Like, do we spend time and resources auto translating every player's communications into a language? I mean, there's easier way to do it, but like, yeah, it has to be done correctly. And there's other things we have to work on.
125 is hostile.
Yo, pop that dude. Oh, he's crawling. You can't see that. Boink. Surely you see that. Boink. Right there. In the dome. In the dome. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're looking. Couldn't see him.
Shit. Yeah, contact.
Could not see him. Alright. What's going on? It's like the only shooting happening on the map. Alright. Al-Salam has one more cache to defend. Rangers have intel on the rough location. Let's see how this plays out. All right, while this goes, next question. All right. All right. Discord.gg/playbellum. 4-letter acronym. Write your answer in one message. 4-letter acronym. Write your answer in one message. Okay. Here we go. Stand by. Letting you guys get ready. What does the acronym ARFR mean? All right, Hightower, congratulations. The answer was Advanced Ranger First Responder. Congratulations, Mr. Hightower. Here is your key. That was an easy one. That's in the game. It's better when the key is released on chat. Hey, they're like, I don't like these questions. I don't like these questions. I'm never gonna win this. Let's go back to the speed. Let's go back to who's fastest.
Taking fire from the southeast.
All right, one more giveaway and then we'll call it. We'll do it at the end here, at the end of this match. Oh, we got a firefight here. Where am I hearing that 240? Oh, it's over here. Oh, this guy's just suppressing. I thought this was like in the fight. It's too Googleable solved. And you can kind of get different answers on that one, I think. What do you mean by metagame detection? I think this is also a cool way to teach you guys the lingo, you know? Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. And then what I do, you know, is we repeat some in the future. So like it makes you want to remember the acronyms I tell you. These Rangers in the open are not having fun at all.
Contact 185.
Yeah, but even if you're using Google, you know,
believe
you're
their
looking
gunner
stuff
is
up, you're
down.
learning it. Maybe it sinks into your brain. Maybe you remember it. Maybe you use it at some point in time. I think it's more productive, you know? Where are these guys? How many people are on Bellum right now? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9-ish full servers with a bunch of people in queue. Crazy. Yeah, this weekend's gone great for us. This was much higher than we expected. Yeah, today. Oh my lord! Oh, here we can see the copper jet, PG7, copper jet. Yeah, so that's what that looks like. That's why you still shoot those things at buildings, at people. It'll spear people through the wall. I don't know if anyone saw that in time. Kind of drag it out a little bit more. Or the color of the lines, yeah, velocity. So you can see as they go out, they lose velocity. Or if they hit something, they lose velocity. Like right there, that ricocheted. Look at that. Dunk. Crazy, huh? Fragmentation. Look at that. Gnarly. Oh, too fast. Whoops. Look at all that frag. Look at that. This is HEDP. So HEDP, we also do simulate kind of that penetration effect. Because it is HEDP. That one only impacted the ground. He went to the ground too. But yeah, HEDP has a little bit of a spearing penetration effect as well. What you are doing right now gives me Armor Zeus vibes and you like it. We're just watching the game. It's much more similar to like stuff we've done with squad, or not we, but I've done with squad in the past with like the squad 1 life events and stuff. What an, I can't believe that was like 10 years ago, honestly. It was such a long time ago. What are the players the size per team? 40v40. $240 trying to do work at range. Or is that an RPD? That's not like an RPD actually. No, it's too low. Where's this man's assistant gunner?
Where you see him at?
Rangers are like, we're kind of getting organized a little bit. Alon's been doing a great job of like fragmenting the Rangers. Like, look at how broken up the Ranger platoon is now. They started off super like coordinated, but Alon's done a great job of just like getting in the back line and causing as much stress as humanly possible. Let's see if we can catch these guys walking in.
Sorry, he was looking at me. I had killed him. Sorry, looking at me. Like, literally looking at me. He was like literally...
Yeah, vehicles will get pretty in-depth. Not like insane in-depth, not like War Thunder in-depth, but in-depth enough for the purpose of what we need, obviously.
Here, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
You're gonna do it?
Oh, that definitely hit these guys. Oh, this guy's bleeding. For sure he's injured.
I think that was from the south.
Maybe not. Maybe got lucky. Where's this one? too far. You can see you can still get lucky. So like, I thought I pushed this out much longer. Like you can see why getting low and getting down is so important, right? Because if you're standing up next to the blast, the amount of fragmentation you take is exponential, right? Versus if you get low, and even if you do the real thing where you're supposed to get low and put your feet towards the blast, like that will actually help. Because if you go feet and then head towards the blast, you can still take a frag to the face and that will knock you unconscious. But if you go prone with feet towards the blast like you're supposed to, then your legs catch all the frag, right? And so you don't just get knocked right out. So like even that like little authentic response is warranted and is valid and is meta to get low, right? Look at this. If you prone out, your odds instead of standing, right, dramatically less. So in all ways throughout all of the game design, we try to get realistic and authentic player response that makes sense. It isn't LARP. It is just the right thing to do. It's just the sensical meta thing to do is to do the right thing. That is the whole point of the game design. Yes. So if a ricochet just hits someone, does it kill them or just injure? Depends on where it hits, how much velocity. Is the guy wearing plates? Is he not wearing plates? I lost these Al-Salam over here. Where are these guys go? Here they are. Oh, was that a goose? That sounded like a goose. That was the goose. Look at the goose. Sheesh. Look at the goose. I need to put this even... Oh, God. Even longer. See the goose? Crazy. Yeah, frag is cool. Oh, there's the PG-7. You can see that copper jet that spears through to penetrate. You get spalling on the initial impact and on the backside of the tree. That's what that second explosion is. And in addition to that fragmentation, there's also what you don't see is like in this sphere, depending on how close you are to the impact, you get concussed, right? And so then your voice, oh my lord, you get muffled voice or muffled sound. Look at that. That's what's happening. That's like when we push, when you're trying to get aggressive and you throw up a frag screen or like a whole bunch of frags prior. That's what you're doing. You're spitting so much frag before you assault. In addition to concussing, and concussing, like it decreases their effective ability to hear and see, which is important as well. Yeah, the goose, the Carl Gustav. Look at how hard it is to see people. Like, this is just how it is. Look at all that veg. Look at all that shadow. You can kind of see guys moving around a little bit. But if they're not moving, good luck. People say, oh, you're shooting at bushes. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, that's how it is. IRL, you can't see anything. Oh my god, this guy's a menace. But that saw has his number. You get 3 lives, Chris. 3 lives. The game looks so good from this camera. Holy. It's that little bit of like depth of field. Yeah, this RPG dude is a menace. Oh, they're pushing on him though. Oh, don't turn around. Oh, they have his number. You know exactly what tree this guy's behind. Oh, he's dead. He's dead here. He's like, where am I getting shot from? Hey, Leon, you can reach out on Reddit, I believe. Oh no, Leon, actually send an email. Send an email. The customer support. It should be on the website. Oh, this guy's about to get walked up on. Look at this. He has no idea. Get rewarded to shoot at a bush. That's how it is. That's how it be. Dude, they can't even see each other. This brush is so thick.
Yeah, we're trying to get guys to us.
This guy's sweating bullets right now, I guarantee you. Oh my god.
Get SL up if you can, Alpha.
Oh my god. Yeah. These guys are dead. What's going on over here? Okay, I hear the goose again. Where's that? Where's that bad boy? I missed. Oh, wait. No, wait. I missed it. Where'd it go?
I'm gonna watch our flank.
Like, this jungle fighting, this forest fighting is so brutal.
Very close west.
Did you see the pink line here
west.
when the bullet entered the body armor and exited? You could see it change velocity. That's pretty cool, huh? The animations are like this because of the spectator, by the way. Just because optimization. It's not like it for them on the ground. Just a heads up. Listen to that ambiance, man. I want to go over there. Oh my god. Goose round. Look at that. Oh my god. It's a goose round. Good frags. Looks like a right side push. What are we doing here? Good frags, yes. Take it slow. What are we doing? Don't sprint like this. Whenever you're assaulting, don't sprint like that. Frag and push. There's no reason to sprint forward. It's so easy to mess up frontal assaults in this game because it's so lethal. Like if you just sprint, like if you just get caught running, you're just dead. Don't do that.
Get that guy, yeah.
And also, don't go for casualties at the front of the line. This is so dangerous. Yeah, frontal assaults are costly, just as they are in the real world, just because everything's so lethal and the concealment is so authentic that, like, you just get an authentic result here.
Find that cache and just blow it up. We win.
Yeah. Smoke is good, but they need frags. They just like the second you open yourself up to a mass cow like this too, it can just turn into, it can just snowball. Cash is right here. It's crazy. Al-Salam's got a pretty decent hold here. There's zero security up there.
Oh, to the east, yeah. Oh, if you're down.
Is this a guy? Oh my god, he blended in so well.
I just killed you. Be careful, they're on the east here. I just got shot two of them.
Does anyone see the cache yet? Has anyone seen the cache?
No, but we need... There's enemies very close. I shot two of them.
Does anyone see the cache? Anyone see the cache? Boom, headshot. What do we do? Oh my god, guys. We gotta assault. We gotta kill these guys first. What are we doing? Handle the threat first. Handle the threat first. All right, we got bodies pushing up then.
Squaddy that just died because you did that. There's enemy.
Oh, good burst there. Holy. All right, there we go. Now we got a good shove. Yeah, when you assault as a group, assault online, frag, smokes, everything. Because, like, it's so dangerous to assault solo.
We're looking for it now. We are on the cache. We are on the cache. 1-3 is right on top of it. Get SL up. Cover. 360 cover this hill. Looking every
Oh, eyes on cache right here, dude. On my body.
Yes.
Back up.
Let's see far.
We got a rocket. We got a rocket, dude.
Can you destroy with a rocket? That's my question.
Can't he just blow it up with a rocket? Yeah, pretty sure.
You can shoot it out. You can take it out. If not, I have C4 and I'll be up in
Yeah, I can see him.
Let's do the rocket. Back off, back off.
They're looking for it.
Oh my god, no one's on security! No one's on security!
I like that.
360 security, boys.
8 of them. I can see
Come on.
about 8 of them. They're looking for the cache. It's right in front of me. Here they come. They found it.
Where was the cache again?
It's right here.
Okay, nice.
Coming up on our rear, even blow it up.
Just blow it up while we stay here then.
All stations clear, quick! Fire in the hole, fire in the hole, fire in the hole!
GG's. Yeah, no one's on security. Crazy. Got lucky there. Got super lucky there. All right. That's going to be the end of the stream. We'll do one more trivia giveaway. All right, one more. In the chat. Dropping it in the off topic. Let me conjure up some brain cells here. What is the question going to be? What is the question going to be? We're gonna keep it simple. Off topic. Yeah, in the discord.gg/playbellum Discord, in the off topic channel, put your answer there. And if you win the giveaway because you answered the question properly and quickly, you will get a key. What's soft? Funny. Ah, you guys are using AI now. That's so lame. That's so lame. Why are you guys doing that? That's so crazy. See, it makes me... You force me to make more obscure questions. You guys are so sweaty. So sweaty, honestly. If I make it more obscure, it just gets harder. All right, this is for all my podcast listening guys and gals. I guess I've said it as well, other way in other places as well. This is kind of a lame question, but if you're paying attention, you should have heard this somewhere. How many? Okay, it's a number. How many full-time people are working on Bellum? All right. Oh, Keiki, you finally did it. It was you. It was you the whole time. Good job. You did it. You did it. You were trying the entire night. That's so cool that some of you guys have been trying the entire... You finally got it. Finally got it. Round of applause. The answer was 15. 15 full-timers over here at Astardi working on the project. Congratulations. Congratulations. You've been trying so hard. See, there's a lesson in there. Never give up, guys. Never give up. 99% of giveaway participants quit before they win a giveaway. Quit right before they win a giveaway. That's too funny. That's too funny. All right. That is going to close us out. What a fun beta weekend. I cannot believe how well this went. I had a blast. Thank you for joining us on these celebratory streams. I hope you guys enjoyed the content over the weekend. I'm sure a lot of people are going to have videos going up over the course of the week. Just a reminder, if you're interested in the project, playbellum.com. Servers are still up for another 7-ish hours. And then we'll take them down. Training servers will be up. Sometimes they run skirmishes on the training server, unofficial stuff. There will be some technical tests throughout the week. And then we'll be back to normal beta gameplay on Friday with some changes and updates and patches and whatnot. Otherwise, yeah, can't thank everyone enough for making this weekend so special, so positive, so wholesome for everyone involved. It's been an absolute blast. A huge thank you from the Astardi team. You guys have been the best viewers, the best players, the best community we could have asked for. You guys are so helpful, so wholesome. I know some of you guys are losing it down there with all the new players, but some of you guys are really pulling it together and showing people the ropes. And, you know, everyone's new at some point. This is the biggest influx of new players in a very long time. And even then, we saw on the ground and in the air, match quality was pretty good. I was impressed. I was happy. People were communicating, no matter what server we were in or how many matches we looked at. I had fun. A lot of the devs have been playing throughout the entire weekend, and we had a whole bunch of fun. Met a lot of cool people. Had super engaging rounds. Definitely not perfect. Definitely just getting started. A lot of things we want to add, fix. You know, all this work we got to do. But this is an amazing start. We're off to an amazing journey. We can't thank you guys enough. Honestly, thank you so very much. And with that, we're going to close it out. We'll see you guys either throughout the week on the servers, maybe in some videos, or in the next playtest. Thank you so much for watching. This is Karmaget for Astardi, signing off.